hello there.
Well, hello there. How are you doing, Lions Mane? Lovely to see you around. I saw you were enjoying some Silk Song earlier today. I was lurking there for a tiny little bit. How are you enjoying the game? I still haven't played the first Hollow Knight myself. There we go. That's very silky. Nice. Nice and silky smooth. With extreme bug-on-bug violence. And you know what? Let's just launch the game, eh? There's the background. We'll see if it has downloaded for 58 new mods again. Do a quick little scene change. Hey. Great, lots of fun, and the difficulty is great. Yeah, I mean, that's what I've heard. Some people have been like talking about the difficulty, calling it hard. Some people who I know are very experienced, like technical players who enjoy a good challenge, have been just having a good time with it. Hey, we didn't have to download 9 mods this time, because you know what I did have to do? Last night, after my stream, I came back, did some more things on the server, and I had like download 9 more mods. It's getting a little stressful. The amount of mods on the server. Yeah, there, Reels and me. How you doing? Ooh, that is a lovely little sideways. Is it a depot? It is a depot. Depot's what's that? It's not a parallel. It's a horizontal wizard. I approve. There we go. One broth done. And then the greatest of drinks, the coffee. Delicious. Keeps the streamer going. Yum. Now, last night, at the end of the stream, we finally started working on the way it all works in the hall, the new mountain home. Started designing some stuff out, trying out some things, and quick tab in and out. One, jump here, give it a bit of a pause. There we go. Change soundtrack to something a bit more dwarfy. The good old Dwarf Fortress OST. Yeah, we got that kind of shape done, and then also I went and dealt with a bunch of the goats over the goat hole. There's only now two goats there. I killed 6 of them by just putting some spikes on the ground. And that means we have some more fat, which means we could do some more axles. So now we almost have enough axles to get a windmill running. Meteoric iron splitter plugs and copper hammer. We're going to bring this with us. We're going to have to deal with that. We'll do a little bit of a... Hello, everyone. Nah. Do the... There you go. Greetings. I did all that and I still misspelled it. Ah, it ain't easy being dumb. I mean, it is easy being dumb. It's too easy. Oh. Oh. Fair enough. Let's see here. We have some sausage. Got 114 days, that's good. 3.9 years, multiple years of smoked fish, and we have a large amount of raw fish. We have some more caviar because the fish traps just don't stop producing. See, there's some fish here already. And there was the mod called like useful stuff, which you can make a little sluice gate, which could. So this thing doesn't work. I thought I could use a straight chute. I was obviously wrong. So we'll save that straight chute for another point in time. So we have some water blocks there because the water end is right there, and then this thing has a sand blocks inside, and it should be. The hell? Well, we have some Eldritch Horror show going on here. Can I put you there? No? So I was thinking like, okay, then that thing will like spit out stuff. So who are you caught in? Holy Batman is Batman if it ain't Zalia herself. Welcome in, Raiders. How you doing? How you doing? Hope you're all doing well. How did it go? Coming in for a landing. Welcome back. How did the rest of your stream go, Zalia? I got my stuff done. I tried to make a sluice gate, and apparently we have a nice little Eldritch Horror thing. It just won't end. What I can do in between is I notice that thing won't work. So if we do some temporary shenanigans, if we slap you there. No. Oh. Huh. Wait. I'll need a tool. I'll put you there. Terrible. Ooh, like a full hour of technical difficulties. That was in the beginning. Reinstalled InterStore like 4 times. Oh, damn, that sucks. Yeah, I mean, I haven't had that much trouble. I just find I have what I would like to call a little bit of mod fatigue on the server, because yesterday, you know, I was streaming the game, and then in the evening I logged back in to do a little bit more stuff in the background and stuff, and then during those 3 hours that I hadn't been playing, there was 9 new mods being installed. I'm like, Jesus Christ, when will it end? I will never learn how everything works here. Bro avoided throwing boomerangs like it was COVID. Bam, bam, bam. You were saying as much. Yeah. We convinced him though. Oh, right. Yeah, for online. But nice. Hey, glad to see you, Swick. How you doing? Did you convince him? Oh, I mean, that's glad if you got him convinced to try out some more cool stuff. I'm going to need another wrench. the fuck we're looking at. I was spinning thingy. Oh, that is some kind of strange Eldritch Horror. I was looking at it. You see, this thing should be automatically, like, panning sand. And it is doing it. And this hopper should be catching things and then putting inside this basket, his chest, and it is doing it. It's just that some of them have entered this strange realm of, I can't pick them up. And looking at the animation, it looks like they're sort of stuck inside flowing water is what they think they're doing. You know what? What if I break you? What'd this do? No, that did fuck all. Because then I can break that one, and they're like stuck in the midair. I'm guessing a quick relog might fix it. Keyword there is might. But if we put that one there, because the water ends right there. This is the end of the water flow, and we put the sluice gate at the end of it. Oh, and now it is like filled with water. So now it should work. I need another hopper, I believe. Well, but I could probably get that to work, but I need a wrench. And my wrench is at my other mountain home. Well, I'm from USA, lol. Ah, it's true. You're like, hey, Rain, what kind of ranged attack is this? I don't see no gun casings. Where's the bullet? If it ain't got ammo, it ain't ranged. The American word. Well, listen to my other mountain home. Yeah, well, because this is the temporary one. We use this to prepare for the proper one. Yeah, you're not supposed to go there. No, that's probably not enough. Well prepared hide. Nice. I'll put some of these things in here. Then I'm gonna have myself a piece of fish snake meat stew with boiled giant fennel. Place a block over them. I mean, I could, but that would probably delete them. And I kind of think they look nifty. Because they're not really bothering the whole, panning project, obviously. Now, let's go visit the proper mountain home. More fish. Nothing in that trap. We need to cut all this down. Nothing in that trap. Yeah, because last night, at the end of stream, so here's our service entrance, and then here we get to the sort of more mountain home proper. And it's all shale, because I mostly have shale here, but I'm thinking I'm going to add some more color variation to this eventually. We have a couple of solid blocks, a nice brass lanterns, even though the brass lanterns do look a bit too dull. They could be brighter, in my opinion. And here's the sort of shaping experimentation from on the inside. And then this will eventually become the smithy. But that's the guy I came for. We even have, some of our horrible discoveries like Jasper Ashlar bricks is just meat bricks. Oh, the polished rocks, they work. But the Ashlar is just... That's a little nasty. Gotta make a butcher house or something in. The butchering room will just be covered in ashlar, like Jasper Ashlar blocks. Keep the nasty. It's meat all the way down. Oh shit, and it's ad time. Alright. Okay, so that does work. Now the sand here is flowing through the chute into the sluice ramp, and it is then slowly but surely automatically panning it, throwing the shit into the hopper so that the hopper can then automatically put them inside the trunk. Lovely. Hey, doggo. Hey, doggo. See if I can catch a dog. Hey, doggo. Wait. Here's Zelda. Hey, ads are happening. When ads are happening, everyone gets to see an awkward dog who's not very much. He's not too fond of being in the lap. Don't hide behind the camera. Our little Zelda. So very awkward. Did I hear a rooster? Yes, you did. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. As our second guest star, Zelda. Yep. You're getting away. You don't need. There you go. She loves attention, but on her own terms. Hey there, Jaywalker76. Zelda says hello as well as she can. And you did hear a rooster. I said, there's my chickens. They are breeding. Breed for me, chickens. Breed for me. Also, you know who else should breed? You two. Heckin' goats. Make more goats. I need your skin. I will deal with the farm eventually. Can't be bothered right now. No wind, I see. Fine. The gravel there. Yeah. Alright, then. Alright. Start with cutting up some fish. Vertically. Babishka. I don't chat. Well, hello there, Joker. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Hope everyone's having a good time. Oh, and also, Zelia, if you're still around, so, what all did you... Sorry. Sudden extreme brain fart. So did you get a lot of other, stuff done during your wonderful adventures? I could say unfortunate about the technical difficulties, but I did see you were doing some foraging, you were doing some building, some reorganizing. Made a tiny greenhouse and a tiny windmill. Ooh, lovely. Yeah, I saw the windmill you had that was made from, like, support beams. And I think that thing looked absolutely amazing. I should bait these. It's a cutie. Most definitely is. And no fishies here right now, but there we go. There's fish. Oh, throw the fish eggs out there. Making fish max in. Keep on getting all these shells and stuff as well. There we go. Another ridiculous amount of fish. I'm gonna go cut those down as well. Start the day with mandatory farming. And this was my like first cattail sort of plantation I did around here. The other one I cut before is a later one, much better than this one, but I can't be bothered to move this one. There we go. And then there's my Spanish brush. Little waddling duck. Come on. And that would be all of them, I think. We got some more oaks I could cut down, but I can't be bothered right now. And none of my capers are ready. Lovely. I tend to make small things. Ooh, nice. It is a skill in itself. I have a bad tendency towards megalomania. Give me a quick sec. I'll be right back. I gotta go give some toaster assistance. I am back, and yes. Hey, Swick, and yep, they both work. I can demonstrate. You see the built-in windmill there, and it isn't blowing, or for some reason it's deciding to not spin right now. So it depends on the wind, of course, whether the windmill can spin. And whether depending on what it's trying to grind, whether or not it can grind it. Or whatever work it's been assigned to. So the windmill. What? Now it has its blades. If we look over the rotor itself, we see a wind speed 0%. Sales power output is 100 kilonewtons as a mechanical power part. That is the rotor to which I attach these blades. If there's no wind speed, well then then the windmill won't spin. Then all these individual axles I made, and they're attached to this quern, which is a mill. Which is milling dolostone. It's actually turning them into lime, but the output is full. And when the output is full, it tries to empty it into one of the cardinal directions. And the only cardinal direction that currently is open, from its point of view, is this way. And see, there's some bugged out shit here as well. Yeah, see, and then the output falls. Oh, there, the windmill starts spinning. Now there's wind. Oh. Okay, maybe it's one of those mods they added that's really breaking shit. So, okay, I threw away something invisible. If I put that one there... Ah, crap. See, now the pipe there just is puking out all its... everything from inside the chest. And anything that falls here will fall on top of the hopper, and the hopper is a kind of piece that then takes whatever top falls inside of it and puts it inside its own inventory, and from there it has an output where it tries to put it into the next thing, if it can take it in, which can be either more pipe or a chest. So there is some level of mechanical automation in the game. Right, we're gonna have to come back there and fix that. But I'll need some inventory space. And what the greenhouse does is that it gives things inside of it a +5 degrees Celsius temperature difference. Which means that even in colder climates you can then, or during the winter, you can still grow some plants. Got some raw fish eggs. Combine them with some salt. You can hang up there. Again, they turn into caviar. Doing this shit in cordage. Combine the cordage with a bunch of raw fish. And I got some trussed fish. And then put it inside the smoker. Wait, no, that's not important right now. Yeah, that'll turn into caviar soon enough. You know what? There's a chest up here, which is, see, there's the hopper, and it puts whatever falls inside into here. For example, they found one of these sandstone blocks, or the dry leaves that were there. Oh no. The beasties are back. There we go. So now... the other is not doing anything, so we slapped out that thing there, and now we have a quern, and we can put things inside its input here, and then it starts milling them into the output. And currently now this side is also technically open, so if we put down this, now this one can sort of grab stuff from inside the chest, and it feeds in this way, goes into that block. And all that then eventually turns into mulch. Yep. That looks, yeah, and that is somehow bugged out. Oh, this one was here. But I can't. Wait, I can do it like this, can I? Oh. There we go. It's sometimes annoying in trying to get like stairs to go in just the right orientation. You can always rotate them if you have a wrench. But I did just put the wrench away now, didn't I? Let's that. Close the door. Leave the horrors of the outside on the outside. Put the mulch in here. You see here in the lower right, the green bar is going down, so I do is getting hungry. So we're gonna eat some food from this crock pot that I have. They fish eggs get cured really, really fast though. Oh yeah, and this thing was properly prepped. We can grab the torch and fire it up. Put the grass away. Do some crafting. There we go. And I do believe that's pretty much all the shit that needs to be dealt with. And then my collection of seashells. It grows. I have one giant fennel. And... yeah, it's another fish. No. Okay, so we have one problematic thing. Is it destroyed now? I hope it is. Okay, that one still has a piece of food in it. A lure. Another conch. Put in a lure. So with the fishing mods, yeah, you have your hooks, and you can put food as a lure, or on the hooks you can also put the sort of metallic lures. There you go. Conch collection. Now turn to proper caviar. I think this would make more sense. Eggs can hang out there, sure. 45, 27. Oh, fucked up. Oh well. Then be 24. There. Oh, we made them fresh for longer. Nice. Because the sort of number that looks at, like, for example, how old or rotten something is also works similarly to how the numbers that determine if something is its temperature. So it seems they average out. The other one had like 20 something days, now it has it fresh for 42 days. Well, that's a little weird. So I don't think food usually behaves that way. I think usually in food oh, sorry. Ooh, that was too much. The worst number usually wins. And the summer is coming. That means we need bees. Now here's an interesting one. You can apparently turn 2 of these into 1 lump of fat. Food normally behaves pretty well post-death. That is kind of true, but the problem is it's never just the food, is it? There's all kinds of other things living in there. There we go. Sorry about that. Coffee was going a little cold. Oiled tiger hide. Lion hide. Ooh. That's a lot of exotics. Yeah, you have to go hunt down for the exotics at some point. Mushroom Pate. Fucking pimp. Oh, man. So, how do I pemmican? Bush meat. Two rocks or a hammer. And what would appear to be fruit. And a piece of fat. Right. Oh, people are doing the ZZs. Oh, I forgot to put the caviar away. What? Okay, for 1.2 years. Nice. Oh, I should deal with the... Oh, spoiled waffle. Okay. 36. 5 days. I just smoked the red meat as well. I was already a bit spoiled. Strange. I'm gonna need to get me some dirt. Impossible fit? Okay. Impossible fish trap needs some food. Also, shit smoked. Oh man. This is a lovely little detail. Usually when you look at things, then you have to like push the button to activate them. But when you have your menus open, if you just mouse over different like containers, you can open them and close them. Just like this. Wonderful piece of game design. I applaud this wholeheartedly. Then I can look here. Make 1, 2, 3, 4. Those. Maybe they can hang out there. That might make more sense. Flower can hang out there as well. An empty crock. I like the smoking. I like all these activities you can do with all this stuff in the game, but it feels like a lot of this becomes makes many of the other challenges in the game sort of trivial. One of the challenges is food production and making sure you have food all year round. Oh, and this is a greenhouse. If you're still here, Swick. So look at this here, like this plant here. You see that little like information box there, and they further down says plus 5C from greenhouse. So it has a extra 5 Celsius because he's doing his thing inside a greenhouse. Food store parry speed is 1.3. Excellent. So things like rot faster inside your composter. 1.31. Fair enough. Now let's see. You're all done. 8 of 9. God damn it. Fucking black. Now we're done with everything else. Carrots are done though. Onions are done. Still here? Nice. Man, I wasn't. See, I didn't completely forget to answer your question. It just took me a while. These are 3 of 7. Yeah, because it says plus 5 Celsius from greenhouse, which means because earlier this was just a farm. Because it has to have a 50% of its roof needs to be glass for it to count as a greenhouse. I went with full glass because why not? And some of the plants that were growing and trying to grow when it was cold out here, the game says that, you know, because of the temperature, they either die out, so they never reach maturity, or they reach maturity, but they're stunted. So you don't get the full output. Yeah, windmill spinning again. I like the fact that the windmill isn't just, you know, automatically spinning. It depends on the wind. The weather changes. Also, I think I can extend those blades out one more time. And but I'm not gonna do anything with that windmill. I want my cabbages. And my turnips, my nippies are all done as well. Oh, wrong one. Ooh, I think it might have been too warm for the turnips or something. Because that one said, like, you know, something about it only yields 50% of the output. Yeah, the rye is done. Because up there it says growth stage 5 of 9 and so on. So for now, I'm gonna put the rye with the other rye, onions with the onions. I think the garlics could actually live here. Carrots up there. Because we have to do some crop rotation. See, 300 satiety from cabbages. So cabbages are super good food, and thanks to mods we can do this. I do believe this isn't a vanilla recipe, where you can just cut into a piece of vegetable and turn it into more stuff. There's a little bit of lag, and there we go. Requires pioneer trait. What's I think so? Oh yeah, we needed the shears, and then 2 of them becomes 1. I'll have the shears on me. The cabbages are something you can't find in the wild. You can only find cabbage seeds inside ruins, similar to things like I like onions because onions have an insane output. Like, you know, the turnips, I think the benefit is they grow even in harsher climates. Onions give crazy outputs, but they're slightly more demanding. Cabbage is just super food powerful. Hello there, Neranos. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. Oh, thank you for the follow as well. I hope you have a most wonderful day, friend. And then the grains are, well, I usually feed my flax grains to my animals because it has a satiety of value of 30, whereas spelt has 60, as does rye. I think we're gonna go for rye more than spelt now. I've been doing some spelt because of, well, frankly, I'm not sure. It somehow just felt more hard. Now garlic is interesting because I've grown some garlic and it has an interesting each of it also gives you plus, so it gives you food that heals you a little bit. It's not the best healing agent, but it's kind of neat. And if we look at carrots here, 100 sat. They also have a decent output, better than the turnips as well. So we have, and they all have their own like required nutrient, as we see there. As if we look at a piece of soil, those who don't know, if we look up there, so there's some of those values are like have bonuses because of the nutrient levels and so on, because they're at 50% because it's a medium fertility soil. I think they all like eventually get to 50%. There's N, P, and K, so there'll be nitrogen, potassium, and phosphorus, and potassium would be K. Is kalium, I think, in its elemental table. Doing well, hope you're as well. I'm having a pretty nice morning, actually. Nothing crashed, no technical difficulties. Everything's working out the way it should. But then there's a high fertility soil out there, and then after that there's the sort of highest level of fertility, which is a very dark block. It's called Terra Preta, named after the ground you find in the Amazon jungle. They find this soil called Terra Preta, which is a extremely nutritious soil, and we know it's man-made because part of its composition is pottery shards. Part of the time. And so it's super dark soil, extremely good planting soil. But high fertility is what you can find in the out and about when you're adventuring. Usually when people encounter it, they get excited and quickly gather it all up because you find it in small patches. You want to really like gather it because things will grow faster. And also the soil gets runs out of nutrients slower because of that as well. Because every time you grow something of a certain type, like you see the K here, has gone down to 32.5%. So now if I leave it fallow, so don't grow anything, it'll return to its original numbers eventually. Whereas if it... But we can also do crop rotation. So now we can instead plant something that requires the N, so nitrogen. For example, garlic wants N, cabbage wants N, and I do believe rye wants N. Okay, so they all want N's. But I want cabbages more than anything, so I'm going to plant some cabbages here. That's all my cabbages. That's why the cabbages I do have, I'll be doing the little recipe thingy of turning them into even more seeds. How many do I have? 8, so that'll be 4. So that'll be 1, 2, 3, and 1 somewhere. And then if we look at flaxseeds, the required nutrient would be the K for the potassium. Helium, I think it is in the... Here we have... All the values are kind of super high. Now the numbers here are super high because I've been like throwing on fertilizer, namely mulch. But what it adds, it adds... Hey there, Arjokko! How you doing? It's always nice when you know Arjokko comes by to say hi. When you hear that, hey. Yeah, so mulch gives 10% into nitrogen, 2% to potassium, and 2% to phosphorus, and 2% to potassium. And now this is a modded piece of thing. I mod my wildcraft trees and shrubs. Now there is a fertilizer in the game as well that you can make. Oh, see this one, I didn't have anything growing on it for just long enough for the game to say like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna put some random shit here now. I'm gonna cut it off. No grass for you. So crop rotation is built into the game. I think that's kind of neat. Now, this one also has super high N values, so... What are you? You're flax. I'll put right there. And here we have... Now, all of them actually, my N crops are doing really well because the mulch is, frankly... I mean, let's be honest, it's freaking overpowered. It's just dried leaves milled down. And we get dried leaves from cutting down just heckin' trees. You know, the vanilla fertilizer is a much more involved and demanding process. Here we just go like pop pop pop. This is 100% N, so yeah. I can do like, oh yeah, this one is 1. You do the green little boosty number goes there. Whoa! So you randomly dropped a sub for me yesterday. I did. I tried to do a little shenanigans there, and thank you very much. Holy button nuggets, Batman. Holy shit, what is that? New sub goal, nice. But is that 10 subs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is! Wow! Holy shit, thank you, man. Thanks, Argeukko. You're very kind. I am touched. I am honored. I am amazed. Thank you very much. That'll show ya. Oh no. Shucks. Well, now there's more subscribers and everything. Now I really need to find some time next week to actually make that art I've been speaking of for God knows how long. Growth stunted due to heat will only yield 75% of produce. Outside temperature 22 Celsius, 21. So I feel like this place is behaving a little oddly. But apparently, yeah, it's very warm inside my greenhouse, 22 Celsius. Not bad, not bad. Wait a minute. Does that mean I could abuse that little fact and farm those like firefly lantern thingies? I think I could. I think it's doable. That'll do that. Ooh. Hey James, how you doing? That'll pull me out of lurking. Thank you for the alerts, and again, thank you, Argeukko. You are very kind. You're extremely generous. I'm a little speechless. You're very kind. Thank you. Really do appreciate it. And yeah, now I need to make some arts. But to make those emotes, there we go. Flax for the chickens. So the chickens may fertile, because I want my chickens to make even more chickens. Because then it'll be chicken nugget time. But before it's chicken nugget time, we've done our farming, mostly. There's one thing we need to do still, which is find those shears and do something illegal. There we go. Put the shears away. Womp. Now got even more cabbage seeds. Got a piece of grass. I'm not sure why or how, but we had some. Smoker is smoking. And let's see here. You're good for 3.2 years. Yeah. Excessive onions. I think the crowberries and fennel can hang out there. Carrots goes here. The grains are stored here. Now these we're gonna have to mill them down so we get flour, so we can do a few things. One, we're gonna make bread. So that could be one of the goals for today. Get the proper kitchen done in the new place. And, of course, beer. Because our dwarven ways, we are just pretenders. 17.6 days. Yeah, at one point there was something weird happening with the time because this thing's like freshness value was just plummeting. See, because this one is for 100 days. No, that one for 17. It has not been 100 days of blood inside that giant barrel. I can assure you of that. But I'm gonna need to do a little something here in between. And yeah, we're gonna need those blocks back. I do believe we had some blocks here I could probably use, such as the shale cobblestone. Sounds good to me. Oh, nice. Oh, I got one of the new ones. Thank you again for the hype train. An all-time record, level 3. Nice. Oh, easy to get like high-level hype trains. Well, high-level for me. When you're such a small streamer. One of these days. It'll take more. That day is not yet today. Now. Right. So if I do this. No, they're still there. So we removed pretty much all the bits and pieces from around here, and those things continue to just hang out there and levitate. That's fine. Now, building that one thing around it, because when that thing spews out its output, similar to as we saw with the mill upstairs, the quern, they sometimes go a little to the side, and that means they don't always hit the hopper the way you'd want to. Because if they're on the side of the hopper, they don't really go in the hopper. And this way, they should be able to go anywhere but properly on the hopper and through that way into the hopper. And that's empty, so the sand should now be there. So now this thing is working a lot better. One of the shell cobblestones went in also in and out through the hopper there. It's a collection of all kinds of cool random things, including silver diadems, straight up money. Actually, we got a better place for straight up money. Some blue clay, uranium, gold, kernite, corundum. Isn't this the dye we need to make red dye? Pigment, pale rust. Very fine, abrasive powder. Oh, this is from expanded matter. No, it's not what I thought it would be. Pigment, rusty red. Powdered bauxite. Cooking, smelting, roasting. Cook, smelting in a bloomery. Sorry, ingredient for orange dye. When heated, turns into... What? Now created by cooking smelting, we can turn bauxite into powdered corundum. Use it to compose 1,000 tiny sharp crystals. Corundum is an ideal for polishing even the hardest surfaces. So, this seems like it's just a nice raw material that's been built to other mods to use. Fair enough. I'm a phosphorite. Yeah. Phosphorite. Blink Blong, more things came in, I guess. Ooh, lapis lazuli. Pigment ultramarine. I do like the word ultramarine because people think, oh man, ultramarine, space marines. Like, say they're so cool. But the space marines, of course, named after the color of ultramarine because it just means over the sea. It is the color of... Because it's made from... Wait, no, that's royal purple that I'm thinking of. That was made from seashells. But ultramarine was not made in Italy. And that's why the Latin, Italian languages started calling it the ultramarine. Because this is the cool blue color that's made from, you know, the country over there. From across the sea. Because you had to sail to get there. Oh, phosphorite. When pulverized, turns into 1 crushed phosphorite. Ingredient 4, a quality soil booster which is 60% in everything. Holy but nuggets. Permanently increase all soil nutrient values by 40%. But you have to be a pioneer. Not bad. If only I don't know, I had to know some sulfur. Pigment, fluorite, white. These are cool and all, but it can't really be used. Oh no! 30 seconds. Until the server will kick us out. So we're really fast. Which we probably won't be. Then YOLO. Server restart imminent. I can see from there. And then we'd give it a little bit of a wait. Let it cook. Let that server cook. And because there is a mod for, like, different ovens as well in the game. Which is, I believe, somehow modeled after the concept of, like, pizza ovens. I think is the most common example. Like old school ovens. The ones that we find also in Finland, in lots of, like, properly old buildings where you burn fire inside a certain place and the chimney goes, like, through the structure, heating it up, especially the base of it, and then you can cook things inside your oven, ceramic one. And I want our kitchen to have something like that. Now, one of the things we'll be needing is a bunch of basalt, I think. Because I will be... Because like I've said before, and I can show you in the temporary mountain home there, basalt is much darker than shale. So I think that they actually work pretty good next to each other, accenting it. Because when everything is just shale, it does have the unfortunate effect of then being not very gray. But even gray and black can look good together as long as there's like some variation there. Because when everything is of the same monotonous color, things usually don't look quite as exciting. Now, I'm trying to think of what would actually be the best way to, like, go around all this. One thing I could do is visit the circus, for example. Because I know the circus has a bunch of basalt. If I bring with me my quarry plugs, I made them out of meteoric iron because I realized, oh, well, that's the sort of highest tier metal I have currently, and they'll allow me to then cut off large bits of stone for the whole quarrying business. I get 6x6, like squares or wider pieces. So we're gonna go on a little bit of a stone hunt. And we'll need a lot more fat. So we'll need stones, we'll need sticks. You might wonder, why do we need sticks? We need sticks so we can sharpen them and make pit traps. Because I haven't really tried those out yet, and I do believe we can also use them to lure in animals. I know that there's one way of doing it is that I've done is having them being lured in by. Okay, add in about 10 seconds, 7 seconds. Is like for the goat hole. So I just put in there was already a natural sort of hole. Goats went in, they couldn't come out. So I put in a trough to feed them. I think, well, the breathe. Excellent. Goats are already stuck. Now they can just hopefully breathe for me. Now, tragically, I don't think they do a lot of the breeding unless I'm close enough. At least that's what it feels like. With how the game seems to work. So, and then ended up just killing a bunch of them by just making pit traps with spikes. And then I went like boogly boogly, and they ran into the pit trap. And they kept on like going into it again and again and again, and then they all died there. And we could do something similar, I think. Alright. Are you done? No. 8 out of 9. 9 out of 9. And you had garlic. If I do that, grab a single garlic. There. Now that all of that is garlic. Hey, just made it. Garbage. Oh, it'll grow eventually. And flax seeds. So my seed collection is growing. Slowly, surely, steadily. We can bring some flax grain with us. Because I think we can be able to, like, bait pit traps. How dare you, chickens, just lay your eggs all over the ground. You filthy beasts. They even like lay their eggs like through the fence. Well, I mean, I guess I should just make more of those hen boxes. And then my coinage. Yeah, I'm gonna need more of these racks as well. Oh, right, yeah, completely forgot. I was supposed to grab me a whole barrel of blood and chug it. We can use that as a food. And apparently... Oh, it's empty now. $160. Okay, so it actually... isn't quite as well... doesn't stay fresh inside that thing as well as it does inside this thing. That's interesting. Yeah, but this will make life a little easier for, you know, when we get to butchering. And the neat part about a barrel full of blood and you can chug it for food is apparently it also gets you a little bit drunk. Now it is fresh for 5 days. That should be enough. You even got some eggs. Now we got eggs, we got... theoretically, we got flour. You know, the mill is up there. The mill is doing shit. We got 2 full stacks. Might as well add them to the mill's to-do list. And it'll get around to it eventually. Now, the game also said that, you know, you can do this the way I did it, but its efficiency goes down when it's surrounded by stones on all sides. So I do have a plan for trying to make some silly shenanigans. There. You'll eventually get there. We'll grind down a whole bunch of borax and shit first. It'll take heckin' forever. The shale cobblestone needs to be put away. Ooh, look at that. The world's getting all fuzzy thanks to getting a heckin' blood drunk. Smoked meat goes here. 3.8 years, 3.9. That's a-okay. I'm gonna need that for things. And there we go. next batch. No. Whoop. Come on. Whoop. I don't want to make it more like a larger sort of setup for my smoking just yet. Oh, this beanies. See, okay, yes, I was guessing the reset would deal with that. And oh, right, there is a thing, right? From the stone quarry. Rubble storage can be used to store stone, gravel, and sand. Also, if you hit stored materials with a rubble hammer, the contents will be crashed, probably crushed. By principle, 2 stones to 1 gravel, 1 gravel to 1 sand. I'm okay with this, because then we can just turn everything into sand, slowly but surely. We'll need a copper plate. Well, that whole project will have to wait. Because then we can collect more and more of these random ass stones. Cassiterite, quartz, sphalerite. We're getting zinc. We're getting all kinds of shit like from here. It's annoying because it says pigment fluoride white, but I'm not. How? What? Wait a minute. I think ultramarine lapis lazuli might be in the original game. It is a... Yeah, exactly, pigment. Items that are a pigment can be used to write on signs, and sometimes also to dye cloth. While rushing into crushed lapis lazuli, runs into ultramarine ingredient for fancy mat. Oh! Malachite, ultramarine, blue crystal. Okay, being an artisan could be cool because then you can make your own ceramics. So, yeah, blue dye. I'll just make purple dye, blue leather, blue cloth, parchment, blue woven canopy. I have to experiment with all of that stuff eventually as well. There we go. No magically appearing fish just yet. Too far away, I think, though. Ah. See, can we turn all of that into a bunch of bandages? Because we didn't have that many. No. There we go. E and a H. Ingredient from the alcohol-soaked bandage. Ooh. The alcohol evaporates fast, so use quickly. Health restored is 7. Not bad. Not reliably preserve the antiseptic properties of the alcohol treated bandage. I don't know, man. Oh, we'd have to make aquavit there. Now we can make some of those. Just to look up what mollified means. What? Like IRL? Like quick googling. Was it mollified? That you're looking for? Yeah, soothing someone's feelings, calming them down. Look at me like, hey. Right. I can hang out there. So now we've got a bunch of food options. We even have some grain for potential shenanigans. Did I have some sticks in here? I do. I do believe I'll need like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then another 4. Alright, cool. Turn them all. You need a new knife? In the not too distant future. That should work. Our seashell collection grows. I mean, quick look. I get that view. Yes, English is my first language, and I'm poorly educated. English also does have the say feature that it has, a ridiculous amount of variation of different words, different ways of saying things, because it's been affected by so many other languages. So there are a ton of words that a lot of people just don't know. And there's a ton of words that, have a meaning in English but aren't actually English words. Everyone knows beef, pork. These words, they're French. I'm with you. Rules and exceptions to the rules. Yep. I know we'll be pulling words out of the rift. Okay. I was looking at it. That looks like vaguely circular. That could be a meteorite. Like asteroid hits. And like, oh, well, accident. We accidentally into meteoric iron. I have learned the secrets of meteoric iron thanks to Blockdress, actually. Because the last multiplayer server that I was playing on was the one run by Reaper Link. Reaper_Link. And Blocky was there and we were adventuring and she just pointed out like, oh, okay. So, oh, hey, look, this looks like it might be a like impact, like asteroid impact, a meteorite impact. And I was like, how do you know? Well, they always make like really symmetrical indentations. So even though this one was a continuation of this rift, it didn't end in a sort of like sharp corner, but it had that little like bloop. I was thinking, well, that could be a meteorite hit, and then I looked inside. Lovely. Meteoric iron. Love it. The Falx is made from it. It is like super light metal and has the nice golden flecks. The Draugr, exactly, that one. So you can even find meteoric iron if you look on the map sometimes, because if you look at this, what I was digging, so okay, now it's a little darker, but you see it's a very symmetrical circle. There was one here as well, where that I dug out, was also very circular. So sometimes you can just look around on the map, and you can find meteoric iron. Like, if I remember correctly, I marked this one because I was looking from the map, and I was thinking that's either a hole deep underground or there might be meteoric ore. So that's why it has a meteoric ore question mark. I'm not going back here, so I'm going to delete that one. But look at that, that's a whale. I call that Whale Lake. You got the tail fin, little front there. Lake home of Draxontastic. See that one could be a meteorite hit, but it looks a little too square, so it's a little too small. Whereas that one might be. See, the deserts are super good for finding meteorite strikes because, around here there's all this vegetation. It's hard to see what looks like just the indentation, and this one obviously is a deep hole, deep underground. The ruins. But deserts are great for finding meteoric iron. Because you just look around the map here, look for something that looks suspiciously symmetrical. And not too big. Because, you know, there's like... That one looks like it could be. That one could be a meteorite strike. See, it's perfectly symmetrical indentation and a deeper indentation in the middle. So that I'm guessing... Should we ever go there? This one is actually like I could mark meteoric iron. Or... Again, question mark. I like the whale theory. Yeah, I'm glad you like it. I had named it that like people do like actual things in the world. What? There's copper there that I have been able to deal with. You see, he was meteoric iron here. Oh, that was just a whole. Sorry about that. Oh right, yeah. If we go down here, I find some. What did I mark that as? There's pyrocarbonates, and you continue that one down, and there's some saltpeter there. But I can't be bothered to deal with that because, you know, it's there. I'm not doing anything with it. Wait, why am I doing any of this? Wait, what is this place? Have I been here? Hello? Hello? I heard you clicking. Is there a friend in here? I should probably put on my prospecting notes again. I haven't actually checked this one. Do one quick local check. Then we do the proper porker. I hear the clicking. Ah. I was here for a reason. We're heading in this general direction because... Well, I'm actually not supposed to be here, but that's fine. Oh, right, yeah, we were supposed to try to make a trap. Clay. Shale sand. I don't have an I was kind of running out of the red clay, so where's the rock one? There it is. Nice pink. Well, red clay marking. There we go. I can come back here at a later point in time. There's probably all kinds of shit that lives here. So let's do a little experiment. We need minimum of like three. 3 is good, so we can make sure the animals don't jump out. Fine. There we go. And in order to make a stick trap, it needs to be in soft ground. That's why I dug out that dirt first. Now this. Conceal your pit. Add some dry grass or some other plant-based material. I never tried this one before. Dirt or sand? Don't tell me. Ah, no, no. There's height difference. There we go. Nice little marker. We do here and skull. Bright blue. Pit trap. Can I like bait it somehow? What with this? Oh well. I guess I could try to like lure wolves of some shit over there. What are you looking to trap? I don't know. Something. Wolves. Maybe, you know. Maybe we're lucky to get a bear. Something with skin. Something with fat. I need leather. And I need fat. Yeah, anything. Yeah, pretty much. Anything big enough. That's what I'm hoping for the Ford to be useful. And also that's the first time actually testing out the pit trap. So that was an interesting experiment. But mostly I need more fat to build more mechanisms so I can build a new windmill over at the mountain home proper. So I can get the smithy working, so I can my help hammer spinning. So I can start making iron plates and copper plates easier. I can't be bothered to make it all by hand. Speaking of, I don't give a shit about that one. Or that. I can hang out. We can throw that away. Yeah, oh. Fellow is all hungry. Oh, yeah. Get this random shit. Get drunk on blood. And why I built the trap where I built it is because in that general direction I've seen wolves before and I've seen pigs. That's what I was kind of thinking. Like, well, we'll see if that helps at all. Because there's another kind of pit trap where I just make a deep hole and I put a trough inside with some food in it. And any of the animals that like that food will then slowly but surely make their way over. Can I make the jump? Find out. Do I break my legs? A little bit. Mildly broken legs. It's fine. Into the earth. We're going to Swick's favorite place. Off to visit the circus. That's granite. That's slate. Ooh, everything's all shiny. China. Almost. What the fuck? Why the circus underground? Because the circus, it has all the happy bells, and they only live at close to the very mantle of the earth. You see, first you have to go deep underground. What? So we can find the entrance to the circus right here. Oh right, we can do weird shit nowadays. Ah, but Slug Central. Yeah. Oh. This place also has good rocks. Oh. I don't like that I can do that. That's me. There we go. We were a little drunk. We were not gonna let that stop us. A lot of crazy shit out there. I'll see. There we go. They found us. So here we have some nice limestone. Maybe I should get some limestone as well. But I came for the basalts. What are those enemies called that hit like a truck? I mean, which ones? A bunch of them do once they get... Because once you get really low, under the ground, there's the nightmare and corrupted versions of enemies. Oh, that one just spawned in out of nowhere. And then there's the bells, which make the lovely bell noise, and summon in all the enemies. Now, normally you encounter one of those, you really want to break them. Now, spider is kind of trying to get here. I like that guy. See, it's I think that would be a nightmare drifter. Then there's the two-headed drifter that has two heads that also hits extra hard. And the spooge are kind of hanging out, so we're gonna try to ignore them for now. Because I came here to do some quarrying. You're gonna go this way and this way. So now there's a bunch of lava in there, so we don't want to get too close to that. But I do kind of want to know how far I can go this way. So we gotta be careful that they don't start spawning in here, which they might. And I realized I put all my actual blocks I can like build with away, so that was dumb. And the violently bubbling lava is doing its best. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, maybe I should do it this way. Ah. That could get a little problematic. Thank God I brought my bucket. Things are sounding a little crazy. God dang. Oh, wrong one. Not again. Oh. Sounds getting all kind of crazy. Why can't I? Claustrophobic as fuck. Yeah, the one with tail like a scorpion. Oh, that one. That would be the Sawblade Locust. You saw the little spiders with the shiny lamp on a butt. Then there's a version that instead of a lamp has a sort of saw blade there, a circular saw blade, and that one is quite terrifying. Hello there, ship, and how you doing? And it is pretty claustrophobic in here. Well, we do our best. Okay, now what I want is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, and then wait. Yeah. That'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, I don't think I need to do that one, so that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Huh. One, two, three, 4, 5. I'll make that one 6. Now, this might bite me in the ass. Terribly. Only one way to find out. First, when I need a nice quick way out. And a way back. And we're gonna do some shenanigans with the water. Come on, let me in, let me in, let me in. There we go. Okay, we'll do water block, pick up. Water block, pick up, water block, pick up, water block, pick up, water block, pick up, and water block. Because what we're gonna do is risk losing our meteoric iron plugs. Oh, and also apparently eat the food. And the copper hammer. So that'll be 1. Oh! The Song of the Vrogan. 1, 2, 3, 6. Huh? Is it the water? Alright, so for our silly shenanigans to work... Ah, no, I can't go there. Yeah, need some blocks we can actually place down. Which means we have to go back and fetch probably those dirt blocks that I could put away. Wait. Salt. There we go. Now, like, delete the water I put in. And we'll see if we can make increasingly weird shit happen. There. First we fill that one with water. Come on. Come here. There we go. And you should be fine. Okay. Or is it like you don't work at a certain depth or something? It shouldn't be limestone that is the problem. Limestone might be here like in the deep sediment, but it's not like exactly a hard stone. Okay, well, now we know that. I wonder. Okay, nope. Alright. I can get a few basalts like this, but if I go closer to spawn, there was a just general basalt biome, so at least I should be able to get some basalt from there easy enough. Let's do the old-fashioned, some of this the old-fashioned way. Unless we have nothing else, we can at least get some experimentation done. I think I just realized how to make the there you go. Good old lava leakage. Now, let's see, it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I was afraid of that. One more? Alright, for you though, apparently. Hmm. When playing RimWorld and your colony is on an atoll and one of your colonists throws a party in the dead center of the lagoon. Nice. Oh, hey there, Stapicero. Sorry, I didn't see the reading before. For the splitter plugs, you need to put in both sets before you can hammer them in, so top and bottom needs to go in, then hammer. Ah, good to know. Well, that explains certain things. Now, let's see here. We got a little bit of that shit to turn into, like... obsidian a little while ago. And I'm trying to remember how it worked. And then maybe it's better I failed, because the plugs from up there would have all dropped into the lava. So now at least I know how deep to the lava. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright then. Wait. Can't I? I think I can. Do like entire layers. So I'm gonna plug you off for now. Now let's see here. If we dig in here, there shouldn't be a lava, right? I was wrong. So there we go. We had obsidian for the tiniest bits, and then it turns from there to the salt. So is it contact with the water source block, or some other way around? Well, we have to figure it out. But for now, we experiment. We get 1. Interesting indeed. But bits of water have been trapped in there. And I know where the lava is. So we can do like thin sheets. Can't we? And then I can see if I can like fill the entire floor with lava. And then pour in water, turn it back into basalt, and then quarry it out again. I have a feeling that might work. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One by 6, my 36. So I click look see. There goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Well, I guess we're doing 5 first. Oh. Okay, we see the heat there. Loco's having a bork. It looks like lava, but it's marked as a basalt block, so oh. Oh, okay. Belle got all excited for just a wee bit. And there's the mantle. Alright, one more. Freaking buggers are hurting each other. We'll see if this works out. Under 4 basalt. And 40 basalt. So now... I can probably do this. That's a freaky sound, yo. Oh, it's one of them bony boys again. How goody. Well, if they hang out there and end up killing themselves, I'm A-okay with that. Come on, pour out further. I need your rocks for my house. Hell yeah. Now... okay. Lava broke. My plans have been foiled. Yeah, I'd rather not be pushed into the invisible lavas. Hmm. Let's see here. I was suddenly freaked, like, what the hell is happening? And then I see, people are sleeping. Burg and McBurg. Skelly boys murdering themselves. I'm okay with this. If they didn't like, they'll die. Right. My plan has been foiled. In the most tragic way. Yo, no. Ooh. I need that dirt. Things. Thing number one being, let's break some of these here source blocks. There we go. No more water spewing out from here. Okay, so it's kind of working finally. Shame about the dirt. Please give me my dirt block. Thank you. Welcome back from the edge. Oh, there we go. Now things are behaving slightly more correctly. There we go. Chain reaction. Figured it out. You see, I had some of these water sources had lava underneath them. So they couldn't sort of like... I don't know. The math wasn't mathing. And so on. Here... Yeah, make sure we have at least one water block left, though. Now I'm gonna find all these source blocks of water that I placed here and delete them. Oh, there's one. There we go. Took us a wee while, but we got there. We got there. Oh, now we're like beneath the circus. Almost up there. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I want to make sure we have at least one sort of super safe source of water. Hell yeah, obsidian block. Not super important right now, but in the future I'm gonna really want those. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Should be fine. Ain't perfect, but it'll be good enough. Then we can do some nice ashlar blocks from these bad boys. That's some polished ones. just realized I can do... I think I'm a little bit too focused on getting big chunks. Like even smaller pieces. They all have value in the end, yeah. They do. Do one more. Doing a little bit of an experiment here. Oh. Well, that plan won't work. I mean, at least it won't work there. I accidentally... What's making obsidian for? It looks nice. Pretty much. But no real reason per se. So to 1, 2, 3. No. I'm trying to be like fast enough and like just replace that thing with a... Damn. Not like blade or anything. Nah. I mean, it's not much better than like just napping any old stone blade. It's slightly better, but metal tools are better. It's just that it has a sort of fun... it has a purple sheen to it. So once we get to chiseling blocks, where you can essentially make your own blocks from existing blocks. So it's just a nice sort of black surface to have in combination with certain other things. Mostly I'm here for the basalt stone though, because I'm turning that into just big giant bricks. Now let's see. Ah, dang it. Oh no, yes, I am inside the rock. There we go. I was hoping to shave off like a piece of that wall. But fine. Fine. Keep your heckin' wall. I have enough bits. I can come back for more later if I want to. Just gotta remember to bring enough dirt. And oh right, yeah, I also wanted a piece of some of this here limestone though. So because compared to the Dolo stone that we have, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bucket. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. This one can get a big one. Because we have the Dolo stone, which is a white stone, but it has a pinkish sort of color to it, and whereas the limestone has a greenish tinge. So from here we do 1, 2, 3. So here we do 1, 2, 3, and up there. Oh, yeah, this is one of my previous. Attempts at looking around like, how's it look down there? Violent, that's what. Because it press H here, what can we build from this? Pulverizing the crushed obsidian, but requires pulverized tier 4. Why would it require that? It's goddamn glass. Whoever did that is dumbass. Yeah, it can be used in many recipes, like arrowhead necklace. You know, that could be fun. 1 stone, 1 coil of rope. And then you can use for napping, for making your basic stone tools, but they're just made of obsidian. And that's about it. Pulverizing the crushed obsidian, which can't really be used for anything. So bring the obsidian stones with us just in case anyway. Alright. Time to do a little bit of a check here. I'm pretty sure. Now this path is 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Just making sure I don't accidentally open a larger hole into the circus. Yeah, I can live with this. Now this is the height we want, and then the distance is from here. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shit. 6. 1. No, it's fine. And then from here. 3, 4, 5, and 6. I don't know why they spin. I don't know. It shall not be tolerated. Now, most of the beasties are currently all spawning there inside the circus. Now, us making this giant open space does mean that we are opening up a new spawning area for enemies. And let's hope for the best. No death. Excellent. Giant cube. And all 12 tools back. Excellent. Now I just need to bring some lights. Let's have a look see here. We heard some of the more rarer beasties also come here and have fun with our spike traps. Did any of them die? Do we have any corpses around here? No, wait, see, they're still hanging around. Hello, everyone. What? They're all desperately trying to come in here. Oh God! No, thank you. No, nope. Come on. Hey, you're not supposed to be in here. How'd you get in here anyway? Okay, it's getting a little too wild. I'm gonna teleport out. So yeah, the circus is well down there. At the bottom of the earth. I think we could... Oh, basalt stone. Who needs that? Oh, we did get a temporal gear though, so that's nice. So that part of the adventure is done. We have a bunch of basalts and some limestone for creating ashlar blocks and other things for building the mountain home. For the next part, I guess we really should just go hunt down animals because we need the fat. So we can... Oh, right, no. Where was the light? Whoa. So we can build the bits and pieces we need for the mechanisms to work. Whee! Come on. Up. Uppies, my man. Uppies. Now, I've seen a bunch of obsidian-like rocks on the ground close to spawn. So there's most likely some obsidian-like entire veins in there as well. So should I desire more obsidian, I can probably get some from there. Plus the mods that we have. One of the things is a metal bucket for carrying around buckets full of lava. Or is it just... That's too Minecraft for me. But if it's in here, I might as well make use of it. Actually, only here. By here I mean in this general direction. First we eat the soupy. Eat the food. There we go. Let's go check if that trap has done anything while we were away. Because it is possible that it can't do anything without me being close enough. So we're gonna just have a quick look, quick gander. Glorious mountains. Oh. Quick look. Hello. Ooh, Grand Cave. I feel like I might have been here before. A bunch of granite. I mean quartz, which is nice. Let's put this guy out of his misery. Come on. There you go. Oh, and it continues down. In 2 places. Alright. Our buckets are way too full of stuff for that kind of adventure, so we're going to head on back home instead. We're going to place our quarried stones back where they need to be. That's a lot of cool stones, right? God damn it. There we go. I'm like, where is the trap? I'm like, oh man, I went to this wrong map marker. And no, there's a pig. Can I bother the pig? Are you seriously telling me that we have a pit trap, but the animal won't go inside? Heck. Yeah. Well. Shucks. There's another way of doing it. Oh. We do big ruins as in unexplored. Yeah. Welcome back from the outer one. There we go. Sand away. Keeps on doing shit. The iron meteor. Meteoric iron away, and I would never have the obsidian stone here. Yeah, so I have some obsidian, random stone bits. I'm gonna leave that fishy there for now. We run on over to the mountain home proper. I just realized this would also be probably easier to sort of faster to carve out using those plugs. And to make me a rubble hammer. Mostly basalt, a little bit of slate, then we have some granite and dolostone and buckthorn limestone. That's a little bit more fat. We need to make some more axles. And then we can make the windmill rotors. We have a decent amount of linen, actually, already. So making the blades won't be too difficult. Whoops. Accidental quaffing. So. Right. Let's put all that away. Some basalt rock, some obsidian rock, and gags. Ah. Let's go there. And then we'll look at now those things and their whole production processes soon enough. Oh. I see. It's apparently getting a little late in game. So let's go check on our fish traps. What? Hey. There we go. Fish maxim. Maybe I should do the whole boiling thing of turning these fat. Shouldn't be too difficult. Fish in the impossible fish trap. Full of random shit. Got the smoking on. And with our fishies. Need lightly smoked. Let's render those lovely prime cuts of meat into 5 lumps of fat. Then we'll need to make a windmill rotor and a set of gears. That could be enough to get us started. There we go. Leather on the way. You're bubbling along in the meantime. Guess you could also like just turn some of that into actual like normal food. There we go. Now I'll make a decent amount. Put in some more firewood. A single large trough. Now we fill it with food. And we surround it with spikes. And we turn that into a big old pit trap. That could work. Yep. There we go. Throw in some fish eggs. Make sure the fish population stays high. Yeah. Oh. There we go. Wonderful. Oh. What's the worm? I've got a shitty pot. So this one can then be used to make more fat and probably glue as well. A cooking pot used to cook glue or other non-food recipes becomes caked in residue. A residue-covered cooking pot cannot be used for meal making with food ingredients, but is still quite handy for other purposes. Yeah, fair enough. Good thing I had a backup. I might need you. Come along to one of these angled gears. Hammer, saw, chisel. Log. Oh. I literally don't have enough sticks. More things. Now to get these shears. I'd rather give them a little too much and not enough. Give me your sticks. 7, that should be enough. I only need the one. Now hopefully it's the only one that needed a stick. And resin, log, hammer, chisel, saw. One of those. Rotor. One of those. And a bunch of axles. There we go. Birch goes back. Hammer, chisel, shears, saw. Ooh, that was a calorically heavy food. 840 plus 310 plus 1 health. Nice. Hello, Aurealia. How's Hannu this fine day? This Hannu is doing quite well, to be honest. We're making progress. We have some axles. We have ankle gears. I think we might need more sticks, though, because I hope it was planks. I'm afraid it was stick. It was fucking sticks in it. Yeah, we need 6 sticks. Well, better than nothing. Gets us started. I'll bring these with me. Now, I need to choose on the material for my windmill. What am I building it out of? Actually, we could probably use sandstone for that one. I don't think it's really a game for me personally, but it's fun to watch. As I would watch many friends play it. Yeah, well, that's good. I'm glad you're liking it. Oh, and of course, how are you? Hope you're having a wonderful, having a nice day as well. But yeah, I know like these sort of games that focus on like crafting, design, and whatnot aren't for everyone. I mean, it is a survival crafter in every way of the word. This current server I'm playing on is a multiplayer server, and it is heavily modded though. So it has a bunch of stuff that isn't in the vanilla. But I think the vanilla itself is just absolutely freaking amazing though. Oh, right. You know what I could do? Grab the last of the mortar, and hope it's enough. Now my plan is to build a sort of dwarven mountain home, because thanks to the mods we have things like classes, and some of those classes do stuff like my dude is a miner, so he doesn't get so-called temporal instability from being underground, which is how it normally works. Mine gets it from being above ground. So I'm going to build this into something, some kind of cool little mountain home thing. Now, I'm gonna need some sandstone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's fine. I had a really long day yesterday, but I'm just get today started and I'll make the best out of it. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. All of this is made from like shale, a single color of stone, and I just spent some time collecting this basalt, which is a darker one. So I'm hoping to get a little bit more color variation rather than have everything be the same. And the floor tiles are made from things that have to be found in the wild. I'll put you there. And this is me just experimenting with different materials, seeing at how it all looks. Yep. That'd be 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Yeah. Width of only 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now these plugs and things, these are from a mod. What? There we go. This should make excavation slightly easier. Plus, oh, I need to experiment a little. And we do... What? We're gonna need both the chisels, I think. Hammer in the offhand. Finishing wedge. First we'll do a little bit of with this. Now I like things to this point, but then when you turn things into these ashlar blocks, I feel like it goes a little too aggressively fast. Not really sure how I feel about that. I'm not creative in the crafter part of the survival crafter lol. My houses end up being super basic. Hey, that's completely fine. I mean, vanilla this one has interesting challenge, interesting difficulty. Not everything has to be like super, like complexly beautiful or what, however you wanna look at it. That's the shit that I like. Oh, I see. Bonk. There we go. But yeah, I mean, like my first houses in the game was also super basic, but I've been, you know, playing it enough and so on. And now with the mods on, the survival part of this thing is very, you know, it's a survival game on paper. Surviving is ridiculously easy currently. Now, sandstone, these. Yeah. They look fine. Now we do some sandstone ashlar blockies. Yep. Now here we see, this is the shale ashlar, and this is the basalt one. See, there it is a very clear difference in darkness, and that's what I'm thinking. The combination of these two will give for more accents. I do want to like maintain the sort of theme we have going on here. Oh, the polished chert also looks pretty cool with the darker colors here. And then using the, because these are the local stones actually, the shale, which I turned into that one, and the sandstone here. And these are like special sandstone blocks, but then the ones we just made are also quite interesting looking. And you can see it being a nice accent change. Yeah, because when everything is just one color, it looks dull. And it looks, you know, it looks too flat. A good example, if you look at this thing, see, I like the sort of shapes I've got working here, but it looks because all one same dark gray color. Now I changed out some of these ashlars into these like solid blocks to break down the pattern a little bit. We're gonna do some more experimentation eventually. All right, now I need to see about getting even a rudimentary windmill up and running. Turn this into the sort of, I don't know, maintenance shaft here on the side. Shovel. There we go. Hang on to that one for now. Now let's see here. I feel like, yeah, this being this 4. So 1, 2, 3 high. And like currently, yeah, you have these sort of Minecraft logic-y blocks, like, you know, levitating dirt. But there is a sort of setting for like soil instability where, you know, shit don't, this kind of stuff no longer works. Where unsupported soil just falls down, so you have massive cave-ins and all that kind of jazz all over the place. Now, on this bin, be nice and tall and powerful eventually. For now, all I can really do is plonk that there. There. That's that little shit. Can't do nothing. Does not have the mechanical power necessary. I need sticks, man. I need sticks. Give me old sticks. There we go. I should have brought my shears. No? Hindsight and all that. There we go. Quartz bits and sandstone. So, right, sorry. I'm just so focused. Freaking cutting down bushes for sticks, so I'm just sitting here, all silent, playing the game. I'm like, oh man. That is usually, man, you're supposed to be talking. Entertaining people and explaining what the fuck you're trying to do here. So, collecting sticks so we can make more sails for the windmill. I'm hoping that with more sails, it'll get at least a little bit more power into it. I know what I really need is for it to be higher up, where there's more wind and all that. But for now, just having a bigger sail would hopefully give it that extra oomph. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Flour there. Wind speed 36, power 39%, sales power output is 80 kilonewtons. Can we make it better? $100 kilonewtons. Done. I do believe we reached a theoretical maximum. Which isn't quite enough. We're getting anything to make this thing spin. You know, no. No. So I wanted to spin these 2 hammers. Now we need more height. Making more blocks is obviously easy enough. I'll leave those here as well. Is this the... The finishing one makes the shiny blocks. Hey, Dwarven party music. There we go. That's too dark to be with this one, where the shale and the sandstone work together. The salt is a bit too heavy on the direct sandstone. Shirt also works with this color, the colors here. That way, that works. There we go. These are not coming with me. These are staying here to be a part of this project. I love this song. Yeah. I would agree. Dwarf Fortress has an amazing heckin' soundtrack. I hear it on Clay's channel and it always makes me happy. Yeah, Clay and Percuss both are the ones that inspired me to start to get me a copy of this OST and play it during my streams. There we go. I got no idea what the heck to do with buckthorn seeds. Hunting is something we absolutely need to do. I'm enjoying and slowly learning the music. Well, glad to hear about that, Jay Walker. But yeah. Oh no. It certainly is quite wonderful. There we go. Smoking the fish. Wait, the plugs came with me. God dang it. Oh well. That's nothing too bad. medium further away. Buckthorn sheets can go there as well. Actually, wait. Any space in here? Yes, perfect. You can both live there. I'll put the linen away. And we're gonna do a little thing with this guy. Butchering bag goes back in. Yeah. There we go. I just realized I could save a little bit of time. I grabbed some grass from my grass box. There we go. There's a snake. You do you, Snicky. Anything interesting? Conch. Fishies. Fishies. More fishies. We'll deal with those eventually. I ain't got no time right now. Duck. We gotta go check on our lovely goats. There's a baby goat. There we go. Grow for me, baby goats. Breed for me, goaties. Breed for me. I need your skin and your fat to lubricate the wheels of industry. Actually, could have run the other way, I guess, and checked on the good old goat hole. Fine. Let's go check on the goat hole. Because of other, so south for goats, north for pigs. Pigs seem handy. But yeah, let's go check on these guys first. The DF soundtrack? Didn't actually know that it was for... Yep, it was. I have both the normal soundtrack as well as the adventure mode soundtrack. Bought them both by Steam. And there's a foot tapper for sure. Hey there, exactly how you doing? But yeah, definitely is. And the goat hole was doing pretty well, and he had a ridiculous amount of goats, so I've already slaughtered 6 of them. And I still left a breeding trio there. 2 females and a male. Now, the goats in general spawn around here. And the hole was, in general, just a hole with troughs in it. And the troughs summon the local animals. So there could also be even more goats there now. And now we're going to run in and check it out. Outside temperature is 11 Celsius. Oh, it's already April. Oh. Getting more here. What a what a good throuple. Yeah. Alright. Oh, that was just rock. We looked. There's the goat hole with the... I can get from here. You need from here. So, side entrance into the goat hole. If I'm... No, wait. No, this is something completely different. This is actual adventure hole. They say, we ain't got time for no adventure holes. We're here for goats, not adventure. There we go. Okay, that was a bunch of goats above the goat hole. Why were you? Why were you not inside the goat hole, goat? Oh, yeah. Okay, there's more than 3 here now. Alright, goats. Alrighty, some of you might survive. Oh, there's more and more of them falling in. The goat hole is a very productive hole, I see. I guess I don't have to worry about leaving survivors that much. Even a rabbit in the goat hole. See, if I'm gonna be here, boogly 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 boogly. Fuck off. It's time to do the thing, goats. And now I need to go and scare them off. And go up a little bit. And then they'll take their turns to run inside the hole of death. Good old spike trap. Nice and efficient. Now, I don't want to go down there, because they've taken a couple of hits now from the trap, which means they have the potential to get quite aggressive towards me. Come here. Oh no, is that a baby goat? Oh, Jesus. You're giving birth straight into the spike trap. Oh well, not every goat can survive. Yeah, I think I need to make the walls a little higher, so then they fall in the spike trap, they can't get out. Boogie boogie. There we go. A couple of babies, they can survive. Everyone else is now in there. The goat hole. Why? Because it works. Apparently breeding goats is not the winning move. It's getting them all inside the goat hole. Ah. Oh, right, I just put stuff in here. Don't. Can I put a... No. Alright, now I need to protect the goats from the goat hole. Or do I? Not really. What I do need to do is... Oh, Jesus Christ, there's more and more goats coming in the goat hole. This place is perfect. I love it. See, the troughs filled with food keeps on summoning in more and more goats, and then eventually they go in the pit. Just like you. Hey, friend. There you go. They just fly at you. Well, with everything I have in my pocket, I can pretty much just bring this shit back. Bring this stuff home. And then come back again. For some more goats. So apparently, yes. Our windmill shall be mainly goat-powered. This pleases me. Goat hole is working quite well. That's an old trap hole that I use to just immobilize them and then like getting close and like keep on like slowly but surely stab them to death from high above. Will the bodies despawn? No. I mean, eventually, yes. But that's why I'm thinking like I'll just try to be quick about it. I believe everything despawns eventually, but they're on a timer. And also a timer that usually only moves when you're close enough. I might want a better knife. Copper one is better than nothing. And this here bucket needs to be emptied. Nope. There we go. Oh yeah. And we go back, get some more. I need better butcher bags. That could be something to do with the leather. I do believe I needed 8 leather. I hope it was 8 and not 16. Either way, it shouldn't be too far away. Because these can hold, what? 3 per, so I can move 6 corpses at a time. Whereas the leather ones, I believe they could let me move 5 per bag. So a couple of those would be 10 corpses. On. Climb the damn mountain. Keep moving. That's a lot of goat. Mm-hmm. Most definitely is. Time to eat a meal, or like the leftovers, followed by an actual meal. And it's remarkably calm right now, so lift activity low. Okay, good. That would explain it. Oh, like 6 goats. Ooh. So many goats around here. How did you... I can put that one, that little hair. I can go in my normal pocket. We can do one more. Then I'm covering up the hole. They can continue existing in relative peace. There we go. Now, some of these baby goats are being born in the goat hole. They will live their entire lives here, inside the goat hole. And eventually they'll make their own babies, and then they too shall go down and perish. There we go. It's a lot of extra weight. A whole bunch of goat. Entire heckin' chest. And we're breeding a whole new breed of subterranean cave-dwelling goat. Okay. I obviously have a lot of speed debuffs. This is me walking. This is me running with my fastest speed. I'm okay with this. Now, with extra leather, I could also, you know, go out of my way and try to make some. Sorry about that. The leather, like actual backpacks. So now 2 backpacks, 2 linen bags. But for making these little trips easier. Oh, that was still a total of 12 gold. It was still have taken 2 trips. Now, of course, I do have the chest with me, which means I could have replaced all of my whatchamacallits now. All of them back with butchery bags. And then just bonk. Nah, put all the like stuff from the pockets into the chest. And then if I had 10 plus what I got now, so that'd be 16 tough total. 16 corpses. You guys ate everything again. You are like just 2 goats and 1 baby. How are you so fucking hungry? Oh well. We've got the weight tier of good, so I'm guessing they would have a lot of drops. I don't know if I'm fast enough to dodge this. Ooh! What look at that? Slowly trundling off to safety. I like my little skulls. Skulls and seashells. To decorate the entrance. And yes. There. This way? Yeah. There we go. Excellent. Now we can do the process. Hundred 20% drops thanks to the advanced skinning hook. I think there's a chance of getting a very good drops from this. Between the living room, this is my slaughterhouse. This is where I cut them into pieces. And this is my sort of storage area. But otherwise, yeah, pretty Viking in that way. Oh right, I'm carrying bones in my hand. There we go. Couple of more, a little bit more time, not too bad. Come on, let me in. There we go. I'd go full. 7 liters of blood. I need buckets. We already have 6 lumps of fat, and we're barely getting started. And then all the prime meat, because we can't make the fancy healing meats or whatever anyway, so we might as well turn them into all of the fat as well. Look at the caviar there. Also means that 1, 2, 3, 4. Excellent cordage. Ooh. Running low. Alright. We can put the smoker into the smoking. Like the floor is just covered in corpses. It's just goat all the way down. Plus one here. We have a lot of smoked red meat, even more smoked fish. We try to make those sausages and sausages and things. And because I want to maximize the chance of getting more fat, so that's also why we're not going to deal with. So I could put on my older hooks as well, but they only drop 100%. Now this one has a chance of dropping extra, and I want to maximize the chance of getting as much fat as possible. Okay, you're currently empty. This is good. There. All right. 2 more seconds. That was already drained. What the? Hey. Let's skin the rabbit. I got no idea what we might get from that. There we go. We have a lot of powdered borax up there as well, so we can get a lot of these leathers also prepped inside the diluted borax relatively easily. There we go. Oh, I have a better knife for this. I'm kind of... I don't know. I guess I'm not saving it. Maybe it was a little bit. Not the best I thought. There we go. An actual iron Hecken cleaver. Dirt away. Now this one should make the actual butchering like faster, if I understood it correctly. Ah! Nice. Oh, I've forgotten. Nice. I've completely forgotten to sharpen my tool as well. How embarrassing. Let's go sharpen the knife. Guess they didn't have a proper animation for that one. Otherwise, they're kind of like just holding it there. Ooh. Some iron pickaxe in such dire straits. Looks good, like it. I've been doing a lot of mining lately, that is true. At durability, be it 1,000 or 20,000. It'll hold for a while more. Code needs 38 seconds. Same for this one. Well, that was purely decorative, but it fits, even though it doesn't do anything. These are the actual hooks. But it's nice. 7 bits of fat already. a lot of bone, though. Bone meal. Oh. I must have missed that. That just by itself is also a fertilizer. Adds the phosphorus. Interesting. Carnivore pet cookie dough. What? Put in the oven for a while. One perfect crunchy experience for your pet. Mod Pet AI. Interesting. Neat. So we can make snacks. That's very true. There was cats and things. I think you need to have a knife for the skinning, and the cleaver for the butchering. And then you just have to, you know, destroy the skeleton. Let's get rid of that. Grab it first. Oh. Pump, pump. Welcome back from the edge, everyone. We butchering. Now, I can finally properly empty one away. Grab a linen bag. There. Yeah, these need to be brought back to the mountain home. Do you have more of these? No. Yep, night's over. Mill here. We get to grind some bones while we're at it. What are you doing now? Borax. With a strong wind. My chickens are chickening. And then we're gonna have to eventually then pick off and murder all the older gen ones. And once the next generation of chicks are born, then we have to capture that rooster and kill off the old rooster. Because I also want there to, because I think it's like the third generation is when the animals start to not freak out around you or something like that. Oh, look at that! Still got 3 bones in my hand. Let's go deal with that. Oh, there you go. Oh yeah. And here, let's put that trough away. We can have those sticks. And you might as well have these spikes. Might as well go there. I think we can make the honeycomb. And we get the beehive kiln, I think it was called. We can do that one just using the normal fire clay bricks. Make sure it won't be quite as effective as using the refractory bricks. I mean, it'll be just as effective, yeah, but it'll break down faster. That's a lot of leather. That away. Yeah, we need more string and shit. Oh. Progress. The next two ready to go. And then that'll be the last one. Oh. There we go. Nice. Save up all that blood. Well, that lovely blood-based cooking we can do. I don't know. How does this thing handle these things? Or does it handle these things? Nice. I'm sure it's not as effective. We won't get as much as we could if we found them properly, especially with the copper fan that I have, seeing as I have the magical powers at mine here. Powdered borax. Alright. How do I make bucket? A bucket hook. Can hold buckets. I guess if you don't have your bucket on the ground, sure. Wooden bucket. Alright. Your planks and some string. Rubble storage was... I need to make copper plates. I don't want to make copper plates by hand. I'm lazy like that. There we go. Full of water. Whichever mod allows me to do this, carrying around a filled buckets. Hell yeah. And Diluted borax. What is? Okay, 5 to 2? 20. That's all of it. And then the rest can go there. How about you? Yeah, come on. For industry. For success. I can't wait to make the advanced butchering table because that one also has 120% drops. So it'll get extra meat. Extra awful. Extra things. I think that'll be quite nice. Oh, 17 fat already. Oh, fuck yeah. One last goat. Huh. Wait. Oh. We can do this. Well, hello there, Invisible G. Or sorry, Invincible G. How you doing? Hope you're having a good time, my friend. I am. Oh. Going to have to change those out. Because we're doing this. Now we need some more water. Hey there, Percus. How you doing, Perk? There we go. I'm making fat. I got 17 lumps of fat. We're boiling these prime meats into more fat. I just went to visit the goat hole and discovered the goat hole to be a very efficient way of dealing with goats. Hear that? And I too have a great time. I'm glad to hear that, my friend. I am vertical. Ah. Let's hope that's a good thing. We still got one more dead goat. I just brought back like 12 goats, and I've been butchering them. And so now I got goat maxing and fish maxing. So I got 64 red meat for 3.8 years, 108 fish, and I haven't even smoked all of it yet. Oh, like so much. There's just more fish. More meat. It never ends. It never ends. Goatmon. Yep. Yeah, the plan is because I want to do a proper windmill over at the new site in here. So I'm digging up from the ground. Now the problem was that I can quite reach quite high enough. So now we'll be going back and making an even taller windmill. We'll eventually make it a good looking windmill. Currently we just make something that kind of works. That's the most important part. And it is spring, so I should make some skips and try to find some places with bees and start colonizing bees and start my own little honey production process. Because then I could use the honey and stuff to do other things, but also to turn the raw prime meat into a healthy prime meat. And then I have even more foods to give me plus health points. I have many bees. I'm glad to hear that, Sketchy Awesome. I'm very glad to hear that. Bees are our friends. So this thing is like full of 12 medium raw hides. This one is 6. Yeah, we're good. Seal that one too. So we have a total of 18 medium raw hides. That'll eventually turn to leather. Here we have another 12. Turning into leather. Alright, let's get the butcher in. I need to make a tool rack in here. Oh, just minutes ago, look for a windmill reference for inspiration. Ah, nice. More specifically, you may help yourself to start a colony if you... Oh, awesome. Thank you very much for the offer. I might take you up on that. But I have at least one bee colony marked on the map already. That is closer to me than spawn and wherever I believe everyone else is. So laziness might win. It usually does for me. 19 lumps of fat. That should be hopefully have enough axles. We wait for that one to finish before we bugger off. This thing is almost done. We might as well make a new food, I guess, soon. Yeah, I'm other side of spawn from you. Ah. Yeah. It was good to know that I have the option, but I have... somewhere. But I know that's not it. That's one of those fairy-like things, which also means that, yeah, you're actually nonsense. There we go. There's bees. It's a bit of a run, but not too bad. Just I should just bring some skeps over, leave them there, and just forget about it for a while. Oh, they're done. Nice. 25. No, god dang. Alright. Let's be quick. Let's make a food. Close enough. And combine it with... So we got 12 meat, 6 egg, and 6 onion. There we go. That is a food. Smoking is done. I'm all out of cheap cord again, so it's time to use actual string. I lied. I had a little bit still. Wait. 38, 35. 45. The fish will go bad faster. It does feel a little weird because I remember the whole survival challenge in Winter Story, getting ready for winter and all that. And now, especially with fishing and things, it feels like I have too much food. There's no way to, like, starve, even by accident. There we go. Hello! How you doing, Nano? I'm doing well. Nice to see you too, Shiny Doo. I'm slowly quarrying my way down to bedrock. Ooh, that's very cool. I went down to bedrock earlier this stream to do a little bit of quarrying myself, but I got there through a teleporter down there to the circus. Then we had some shenanigans with lava. And now I have some basalt. Block material. And in theory, a infinite source of basalt. Should I want it. There we go. I should probably clean my offal. The bloody one is kind of useless. And Kellogg, hello. Nice to see you too. And even then, there's the kudzu and sea lettuce. Exactly. That's too much food. Me starves most nights. Oof. I'm gonna eat all my lettuce. Hey, there's your problem. Don't eat all the lettuce. Eat enough. But yeah, I mean, fishing is just ridiculous. Like, it is just preposterous how much food you get. The fish never end. Even though there's a whole mechanic of, oh no, you need to do the thing so you can like replenish your food stocks. See, I've even made an impossible fish trap and it keeps on catching fish. Not any right now. Oh, copper chain. Ooh, a candle. Party time. And any progress on your Dwarven Majestic Halls? Well, that's what we're sort of working on right now. We're trying to get the machines to work, machines to run, and I needed fat for my... There we go. There's mummo. Like that, and... And another brass lantern. So many brass lanterns. Yeah, because I want the windmill to work so I can get my Hellhammers just to function, and then I can start forging even more plates for even more things. And we've been doing some quarrying, and like I said, I went down to the circus, got some basalt, and because I realized that if I make everything out of just shale, it won't look good. Now, don't need the bone. Leave some here. And generally ignore primitive survival's fishing, yeah. Oh, you don't know how it works? Well, I mean, you can build your own. Let's see, what times? Yeah, it should be fun. You see, you can have... I made hooks. And sometimes they already by themselves catch fish. But if you put a lure on it, it'll catch it faster. You sharpen some sticks with knives to make stakes. And add some cordage. Add hook and walnut, you can catch fish. You can combine cordage and sticks to make these fish baskets. I'm seeing if they're affected by being further away from each other. Now they don't have any bait in them right now either. And once you make metal hooks, you can then also make metal lures. And here if you have enough cordage and two things that can attach on both sides, you can make a string that goes all the way. Now these I don't need to add extra food bait because they have these metal ones. And then with sharpened stakes, you can also make what is called a weir trap, where you just make a square and then on the opposite side you sort of right click. And the idea it's a trap where the fish, they swim in and they don't really understand how to get out. And then you just come in here and check it out. Then just pick up your free fish. They never end. And you get a bunch of seashells too. Oh, I need to do something in the inventory. Can I don't know if I have space for you in my inventory. So yeah. The fish. They do not stop. Excess fish. And a lot of seashells for my collection. Yeah, I have seashells, I have a couple of gravestone skulls there, and nice little welcome mat for the, insurance salesman, all of that. That means I have to stop digging down to mantle for 5 minutes to set it up. That is very true. if you have a bucket of water with you, then like I show you my impossible fish trap, you can set up some of those there too. And if you get fish eggs, then you combine them with salt and then get cured into caviar. I have 16 units of caviar for extra snobbery. And then some of them are ovulated and you chuck them in the water and they melt away. Poof. Now the text says that it helps replenish the local fish population. Oh, I completely forgot I made some food. Let's take it with us. Ah, one fish. Yeah, you thought you could sneak away. Hide in the corner there. You were wrong, my friend. So very, very wrong. Yeah. All this needs to be smoked. And here's all my smoked food. So I have many, many years worth of freaking meat and more on the way. And that's with one little smoker. Meteoric iron, splitter pug. Splitter pugs, yes. These pugs, they split. Like nobody's business. Very important that I do this. It is. But you can make one of these. See? Just need a little, because it has to have like squares of water. It says all around, so technically I guess, because of how the game logic seems to work, I think a plus sign should work. But now I'm going to need to grab... No, we can stay. Wait, what else do I need to make some of these? Oh, just need logs. I mean, a little bit of a brain fart. That should be fine. It should be fine. And then we have go run in and have a closer look at the dwarven halls. We'll take the side entrance here. And here's why I wanted basalt, because I'm using a lot of shale, because shale and sandstone is what the local stones are. And it can make an interesting looking entrance, but it's very monotonous when it's all the same color. That's why I'm hoping to break this up by having some darker blocks here and there with basalt. I made good use of the aged polished sandstone on the floor, in my opinion. And this is it's pretty much just a room right now. Not sure what'll happen with stuff that goes that way. I'm experimenting with different stones on the floor. Same with these corners here. But in general, I'm pretty happy with the shape of things, but I'm gonna be experimenting them with different stone materials still to see what kind of look we can get for everything. I have one planter, so I'll put it there. And these are the hammers that need to run. I needed to make them run. I needed those two. There you go. Now 30 would hopefully be enough for a little bit, at least. We can grab some sandstone ashlar. I'm gonna need more sandstone ashlar, though. Which means I need you. Yes. Hammer in offhand. And here we have mashed. Oh. Good old quarry mud. Hello, Jaywalker. Everyone pretty build me rammed earth, take it or leave it. Oh god damn it, I forgot to change my heckin' inventory. Oh man. And why does it not currently run? It's just because the windmill isn't high enough. Not enough wind. That's pretty much it. Now we got them all. If we want more, we can come back for more. Need to make more mortar and everything. Some people are having trouble connecting the server, so we'll be doing a restart soon. Okay. Thank you for the info, Dampus. And what is soon? There we go. I was wondering if that was the reason. Yes. Because, you know, that's why I needed fat. Oh. There we go. No. No. Get away. What? As you can see, I couldn't really get it higher than this, so we're like barely above ground level. Okay. Okay, friendos. Okay. No. Not cool. Okay, okay. No, 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 no. I love it when you hear just one of those guys to get a bow toy and just dies off like, you know, off camera somewhere. Because, you know, it pissed off one of his own friends enough for like one of the drifter like walked up and and killed the bugger. It's the drifter hour. It really is. And what is this? Tokyo. Good old Tokyo drifter. Oh right, I need these solid blocks as well. Oh well. Do I have enough inventory slots for what I want to do? Answer is maybe. Restart imminent. We'll do the old disco and disconnect here. There we go. A bit of a stretch. I'll actually take this chance to have a little break, go to the toilet, and I'll be right back. See you soon, friendos. Hello, I've returned. I also went to the backyard with the doggos. The weather was nice. Met IRL people. And I'm back to the game. Get a free stack of primo gems for the inconvenience, right? Nice. And thank you, Dampus, for letting me know. Service back up. Nice. And hey there, T-Rex. How you doing? Ah, I see there was some like kick-ass jams happening where I was going. Good thing we have this here lovely OST Dwarf Fortress soundtrack keeping us going. With any luck, the sun might be up. That would make life a little easier. No, of course not. Alright. We got 4 slots. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Might be able to pick it all up. Oh. There we go. And the sun is coming up. It is already 3:58. The worst of the drifting hour is over. Or it should be, at least. Ah, dang it. We'll do one more. There we go. There we go. the direction the problem? I mean, I guess it could be. And it's gone, indeed. Endless sorrow, indeed. Well, but surely we're getting there, but it takes a while. Still missing the rotor. There it is. Oh no, it's Unketung clock. Eat the food, friend. Devour it. Come on, yeah. Shit. Oh wait, no. No, it's fine. And then we look at having hammer, chisel. Let's make them all. There we go. That should be enough, right? Okay. Hey there, Jaywalker. Yeah, we back. I don't know why this thing isn't spinning. Wind speed goes between 40 and 20 and 80%. I wonder, do I need more? Just more sails? I think those are pretty much maxed out. I think the maximum sail size is... What is that, 12? limit to how many sails you can add. I think there is. I'm not entirely certain though. Let's see. That one doesn't say much. Tail. Five sets of sails. Yeah, that's what I thought. That is how many I put on there. And he ain't doing nothing. So then I'm guessing something else is busted. It's not the first time though, if I remember correctly, where this thing ends up being a heckin' problem. See, now it's spinning. Let's see. Oh, my axe broke. Not a sails at the speed you want to operate. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. So the only option left now is take out this guy. That guy and this guy. And we do... Oh, it's one of those weird ones. Wait. Ah. Interesting. It spins that one's fine. Yep. It's also the case that the world height is 320 or something, so windmills might reach max efficiency higher than on 256 world. That is very true as well. And I think there might be some power loss on longer axles. I'm not entirely certain, but what I can do is, of course, just make another windmill rotor, put more, and bring it all the way up there. Need more sails. So we got 4. God damn it, no. We ain't buying anything. Go away. No. No. So we're gonna run back. Because with what we have, we should be able to make another windmill rotor. And then 4 more sets of blades. And then we can make one of those funky like multi-directional windmills. Should work just fine. Another router, you say? Interesting, yes. Oh, rotor. Like motor. Wait. Double check it. Yeah. We do this, that, this. Hey! Heckin' perfect. Then we're gonna leave the fat and the resin here. So I shouldn't need any more. Oh wait, no, these don't live here. Just because I just remembered, so we're gonna do this quickly. There we go. Now, and oh. I'll see. I see. Well, better than nothing. We'll have to make that one bigger eventually. Double checking. It's for rotors. I think so, yeah. I do believe so. See, there's fish in the impossible fish trap. There's 2 fishies in there, in fact. I gotta see where folks went. Want millwright mod. Yeah, but some of those mill things are kinda nuts, though. This one is more just like, well, you know, if you want a lot of kinetic power, well, then you need a nice, complicated structure for it. That's it. So I've seen some of those millwright things, and it's just, it goes fucking ludicrous. I personally just like the challenge here. Now let's see here. Yeah, I'm gonna need more linen. But with these 2 and the single unused axle there, we should be fine. Well, we'll need more ashlar blocks. Come on, close. There we go. Which means I'll need you. We pop out. Yeah, wedge chisel. There we go. we go. Put those away. That one away. Almost forgot a very important piece. This one. Oh yeah. Now eventually, if we want to be able to turn the machine off and on, we're going to want to add more complexity to this entire system anyway. But for now, this should hopefully work. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Once I made a system with shared speed control for all the mechanisms. I felt it was kinda not responsible laggy to come up with the update, so I tore it all down and made something simple. Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. Sometimes you just had to make it. You have to follow the old keep it simple stupid adage. There for a reason. Hmm? Or do I have to have the big one here? I think I do. Jesus. Yeah. Okay. Um. The thing is, I have a bunch of resin, so I could probably make one of these. I need one axle extra. Well, I can probably fart one out from somewhere. Steal it if nothing else. This entire thing needs to go one step further that way. Right. Okay. Well. Yes, the tower will grow. It'd probably be easier to steal this thing. Let's stick it up there. How much space do these things need? Can only be attached to axles. Okay, good to know. Gonna pay attention to that, but do you have to set the rate at which you lose temporal stability above ground, or does it go faster in unstable areas or slowing stable areas? Yeah, it goes down. As far as I know, like in normal, unstable areas are more unstable, stable are less stable. If we look at my dude, though, because he loses it all the time. So gradual temporal stability loss when outside or when not in room. Yeah. Inside buildings, I'm doing okay, and underground. And sheltered by stone, no temporal stability loss, whilst underground, no matter how deep. So this is one that keeps me safe when I'm underground. Otherwise, it is... I'm assuming this is on top of the normal normal loss, though. Because otherwise, it's maybe a little bit too powerful. Now, if we look here at what we got, this means that we need a size of... So it's 3 and then +1 in every direction, so it's a 5. It's a 5 by 5 tower if we want to use one of these. So is that? It is 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. Let's go. I can't go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's what I thought. Dude, I'm working here. Ayodge! Jesus! Fucking bastard, how'd you hit me like that? Fucking boogers. What you get? Fucking dead, that's what. Fine. Project gets to wait. Lurk will be back later. Have fun with the windmill. Thank you, T-Rex, for the lurk. I really do appreciate it. I hope you have a good time with whatever it is you need to do. Hope it all works out nice. Oh, made a mistake. I think I'll need 4, but we're gonna make 4 anyway. That's annoying being bit off the windmill. Yep. It was quite annoying. what I can do now is get myself a little bit more... Ah, we need to stay here. These are coming with us. We'll have a quick look, see if we can get our hands on some more... some more linen. Okay, those have not regrown. Check on the greenhouse. $5.9. There we go. No, not probably not enough, but you know, it's something. Alright, baby birds are happening. This means we need to deal with that rooster. There we go. Skin the birdie. That's mildly horrifying. That's a ton of feathers, no? Then we go hunt down the other... The other rooster. Also a chicken. There we go. So they hopefully we'll get a new rooster, and the old rooster won't murder the shit out of that one. Nice. And in case there is no rooster in the next gen, we have a backup rooster right there. Now let's see. Do a little bit of a food. Oh. Fine. Seems that we were okay on the food front. Not quite enough. Need one double set of these. Go for a bunch of planks, one axle, and planks, stick, hammer, chisel, saw, hammer, chisel, saw, planks, hammer, chisel, saw, stick, and resin. 1. Again. Stick turns out to be the big problem here. Fine. Let's go. Let's find stick. Oh. I need like 20 plus sticks, I believe. Yeah, because 12 sticks per. So in a minimum of 24. God dang horror monsters. I ain't got time for you. Unless you got some string for me, you know? You don't even got no string. You can use this, that's what you are. Run a little bit further away. You got some string? No? Ah, they did have some string. Well, first we gotta take care of their friend here. Come on. 32 stick. That's kind of enough. God dang it, there's so many of you, little bastard. God damn it, bad. Jesus. String. There you go. The seeds have planted themselves. Didn't even have any string. Right, that should be enough sticks. Bum 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 bum. There. Right. So stick, resin, plank, hammer. Hacking hammer in the right place if we can get it, and then with some saw. And we'll do 2 more. Excellent. Now, we need an axle. Yeah. What? Pumpkin case. And all them shingly roofs. Now we have 1 extra axle. We can pretty much just, I don't know, set it up there. Forget about it. Well, look here. This one required 4, so we only need 1 more. But that ain't happening in the near future. So now we put the tools away. And have another look-see here, so... the gears that we might need. And the axle for connecting the rotor. Yeah, we need gears to attach to the large wooden gear. And... yeah, the other one already has some gears we can use. And the entire thing is going to come falling down, so we're going to be going up and going down and going up and going down again. I think they're the kind that works. So what we could do is bring some iron blooms with us. And in order to work those, your basic brown coal should actually be quite enough. Do I do. Make 1 more chest, bring that one with us as well. Alright. Oh. You know what I got? I got brass lanterns everywhere. You know what I don't have? I have Fin Torch. And that should be then enough to get us into somewhat some kind of adventure. Alright. Enemy spawning should be over by now. We don't have enough bricks though. So we have to do a quick little something here. One, two, 4, 5. 1, 2. Fuck it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And get these ashlar blocks. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 26. All right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Good. Then oh yeah. Never torch, only in the chest of discarded fire stars. Keep making because you forgot you already had one. Yeah. That is how it goes easily. Oh, right. Also. Yeah, yeah, they're sensational. Yeah, we need a new light source in here as well. It's getting a little dark. There we go. And that one. Guess we're getting the shale first. There we go. That'll be enough. Oh. Won't be enough mortar though. Oh shit. Ooh, we got them all. Nice. I do believe there should hopefully be some space for those. Very well, very well. And then these. So 33 ashlar blocks might... It's very likely not to be enough. Which means we gotta make quick little freaking mortar thing too. It needs to be done anyway, so might as well get it done now. Indeed, Knapsor. And that's exactly what's happening. How's it going with you there, Knapsor, my friend? Oh, the workday is going well. How about these leathers, though? apply knife. There we go. And oh, this one is not supposed to be with us. Oh. God damn it. There. There we go. 120 quick climb. How much did we need? Slaked lime. 1 liter takes 4. So 10 liters takes 40. And then I need to find that sand after that one. Fudge. Oh, good thing there's a desert right next to us, so that's not too hard. Then it's 40. 280. 200. 200 for 50. Can't do 50. Damn. 10 liters is 40. We'll do 30 liters. 30 liters. Like so. $120 liters of slaked lime. On this one shall be turned into a magical concoction of weak tannin. There we go. Now the mortar required over 1 liter to 1 piece of sand. 120 pieces of sand. Alright, let's go dig up the desert. That's a lot of fish. All waiting to be processed at the facility. Bunch. Bird. Welcome back from the ants, everyone. Pow, pow, pow. There we go. Getting sandy in these pants. Mm-hmm. Now the good thing is we should be able to make a ridiculous amount of mortar. A stack breaking amount, in fact. As long as we don't break the stack for any reason, we should be able to keep, far too much mortar in a single slot. Because as you notice, the barrels have a maximum capacity of 50 liters, yet this one has 120 liters. Wait, 120 and 960. And the stack maximum is 128, I believe, so. Now, never cut that into a smaller piece. And we can have a nice little massive container. I can start filtering through the sand again and finding random shit. We'll deal with whatever the fuck that is at some point in time. Alright, we got the mortar. Any other... What? You're not supposed to come with us. We got one bucket too many. Oh, right. Now. Gosh damn it, I want that. Whoa! You know what I almost forgot again? The torch. I'm even gonna look inside here and grab the aged torch holder. At one point I had like lit torches inside a chest. Apparently no longer. I can move the lignite with me. Oh well. Ah. I guess I'm stealing one from somewhere. Maybe you don't need one. Crepe hide can stay here. Resin definitely will stay here. Otherwise, things are looking pretty okay. Oh. Right. Let's deal with this one quickly as well. There we go. And deal in some wood. And pick it up. And place it down. Now we got tannin, tannin. We'll turn the leather into in the not too distant future. Fishies in the trapeze. There we go. We don't want like really dark corners anyway. Should be all the lignite we might need. There. Now we can work those. Even a fire source. You know when sometimes it lags and you see the numbers, it's just freaking weird. Like, why is that one 48? Boom. Oh yeah, more than a full stack. This we should be able to at least get some walls up for the tower. Yeah, we'll have to build a better base eventually. And then we can have, I don't know, stairs spiraling up inside or something. Nah. It would probably have to be just a ladder. We have all the things we need? Yeah, I hope so. Come on. I require industry. Well, I'll take care of itself. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I hope this works the way it should. Alright, looks promising. Yeah. Still a few wings missing. We got 8. We got 8. Should be 4 still. There it is. Pop. All right. Now a little pillar on the side, we can cut down for, you know, getting back down from up there. Now once again, I realize I'm you know, playing silent. I'm so caught up in my own freaking planning and trying to make this shit work. And I'm gonna need more of these. Need more wings. For more mechanical power. And then more another large wooden gear rim, so we can then do a little bit of a like shift. Right now, we're not getting like extra speed. Of the type they usually get with the large wheel rims. The freaking cog wheel rims. Cog rim? Rim cog. Also look like sturdy bags and shit already. They found the chromiums. Oh, good on them. Ah. Right. Getting ideas. But they will require more stone. See, with all that... Oh. I thought I had an extra cog, but I didn't. Next, we're gonna need one of these pretty much like higher up. And then it would link to one of those to a second one of these, which would then be down here. And that one would be spinning these. So yes, again, we need to kill a lot of goats. Thinking about the... That's the way. Industry! The endless need for fat. It is true, the daddy one. How you doing? Having a good day. But yeah. Endless need of fat. For industry. And now... I need both, actually, to be honest. I need like... I don't know. 10 at least? Let's do a couple of extra. That should be enough. And then turn the rest. I think this is the part that, you know, I find the most problematic with the quarry mod. The sheer speed at which you produce the ashlar blocks. I mean, just making that progress be slower would make it feel more like we're sort of earning the ashlar blocks. You know, I mean, sure, there's like less steps. I like the whole cutting out giant slabs and all that part. Very nice. But I feel it feels sort of cheaty the way that it just like vomits out massive amounts of ashlar blocks, because ashlar blocks in general are a little difficult to make. They take time. You know, you earn them. It would release a bigger dopamine rush, yes, exactly. Endless supply of skinny animals, yeah, it's tricky. But good thing is, winter is over, so hopefully they'll be fattening up soon. Sounds like the crafting in Terraria is that fast. Yeah. Because many other like in-game, like vanilla crafting mechanics, all that, they feel very rewarding. Because in the end, you had to do the work to get to get the stuff. Whereas then the quarry mod, I very much like how it works, but then that, where I feel a little almost cheated from being able to, you know, enjoy the process of earning my ashlar blocks. They're just like vomited at me in mass amounts for like just this tiny tapping. Yeah, for that dopamine rush, I think it would be a good idea. Unlike for whoever works on that mod. Consider making it just take a little longer. So that's a bunch of action art blocks. Oh, our fellow's gonna get way hungry. We got some leftovers. The good thing is, no matter what, might not be perfect, but it works. It fucking works, which means we can start working on iron and other production projects soon enough. Wait, what? 1945. Okay, it's not like midnight yet. It might be dark out there, but it's not that dark just yet. I really like this game. I like Minecraft, but this game is much more grown up, I feel. Yeah, Daddy One, I very much agree. I've said it before, and you know, I feel like this is what I sort of wished Minecraft would be. Or maybe it's more like how I, in my mind, I remember Minecraft to be. Rather than how it is, actually. Because, you know, when I played it ages, you know, a long time ago, I was much younger. And it had that the wonders of discovery and all that, trying to figure out what you can and can't do in the game. Nowadays everything's on a wiki and so on, and plus, you know, the art of designing good survival crafter has just evolved from what it was back then. And it feels like this is then a more evolved version of what Minecraft maybe once was. What it sort of could be. Yeah. Spontaneous vibes. We're gonna make an even fatter tower, because a tall, thin tower just doesn't look that good. So it needs to be fatter at the base and then thin up at the top. So this is like the minimum for heading up there. This will be the floor. Then we'll have the walls. I might have to thicken the base of the tower then a little further. And there's a chance I might be inspired to do some other shenanigans, like adding further, like rotors and blades that come out here, like along the body. That could be a fun one. And some settings that can be changed in the quarry mode. I don't know what would community would prefer. Yeah, I mean, that's always a thing, you know, when you have a multiplayer server. You know, you want to make sure that the most people have the most fun. And I'm still enjoying it because, you know, it still helps me focus on my building projects. You know, I don't waste too much time. But it's also then, like, game design wise, you know, I like thinking about these things. Like, this would have a bigger oomph for the player if it cost me a little bit more. And it doesn't have to cost me much of anything. It can easily, and, you know, preferably just cost me a bit of time. And that makes the whole feeling so much more, you know, visceral. Feels more real. Oh. Right, we'll need to wade in there. Well, don't now, won't we? Exactly. I have a real affinity for survival type games. Can say Kenshi was fun if you have one of the friends Stranded Deep is great. Yeah, I played a little bit of Kenshi. I do own the game, but I never really got into it. But again, it just came into my life at a bad time. There were other cool things to play and enjoy. But I should give Kenshi another serious try at some point. Come on, you stupid bastard. Heckin' monsters. I liked Stranded Deep, but it needed more than bugs. I really hope Paradox does something with it. Oh. I don't know much about Stranded Deep. Sounds interesting, though. By just interpreting one, making interpretation based on just the name alone. For fuck's sake! No! Where'd your friend go? Fucking damn dirty apes. No. Hey. Heckin' drifters. Well, at least I'm getting some nice bits of string. I'm gonna wall myself in here now. Yeah. Excellent. Right. No, you don't, mister. I'm gonna need so fucking much sandstone. Yeah, this is the kind of like structure and material choice that would not be in any way freaking sensible without the quarry mod. Sheer amount of like just raw sandstone that I need in order to build walls like these. Where the heck did you come from? Alright. Sliding down awkwardly. There we go. Wait, no, seriously, where are you coming from? Because you shouldn't be spawning in here. Oh. Of course. Yeah, we have an opening outside here. Silly me. Fixed. Got some string for... No, of course you don't. Look at the base of the tower. This would go up to where it's like just below where the blades end, so that we can then have a corner or something where we can climb up. She would need to get all the way up. Oh. That does mean I might want to then make a kind of spiraling staircase. Fair enough. Alright, let's see here. Come on. Good morning from the East Coast, USA. Hope things are well with you. Looks like we're progressing with the build. Yes, we are. Stream NPC. Yes, we are. And good morning to you, my friend. I hope that you have a lovely morning and a lovely day after that. But yeah, we have a windmill. We are finally moving on into building the proper dwarving halls, but we didn't get everything to work exactly the way we wanted to, but it's kind of working. Sometimes that's all we can hope for. One thing we could do here in between is enjoy the fact that apparently there's wind blowing. So we can light the forges. And realize that we don't have any tongs. We need sticks and a rope. We do not have rope. So we gotta run before things get too embarrassing. Now how is he going here with the fish trap? The fish has disappeared, that's fine. Hey, okay, these have returned. I do believe I can make some rope out of these, so that's nice. And that means it's been so long since I started that my very first farming project, which was bleh. The first things I cut down were these, so I'm guessing some other plants will be regenerating as well. Grab the fish. Which? What's up for these here? Spanish brooms. Oh, lovely. What the? I don't appreciate that. Shit. Spilled me house. Oh no. Let's deal with this. Nice chicken remains. Put the poultry away. The knife. And the fish. And plants that we can just chuck. Ah, yes, we heard the musical accompaniment of the oncoming storm. Put these here remains into there. A little bit of flaxy fibers. And there we go. Now, 2 bells, so medium temporal storm. I'll most likely hide in a hole and read shit from the handbook during that time. I ain't got time for all this fighting. Oh. There we go. Grab those. What the? Okay. There it is. Wonderfully, beautifully. Hammering away. You gotta remember to eat before it gets too real. Now let's see here. There's my emergency corner. If we had a second hammer, then we'd have, 2 awesome hammers hammering away at the same job. A bit there I was thinking like, oh, well, I can go and get my... So I have a hammer here, right? Get that one to help. Then I remembered, oh, wait, nope, no, I can't. Because that is a copper hammer. And these are iron ingots. Bad Those bad boys don't mix. Good morning, all. Afternoon, what's time? Hello there, Heron Jaeger Games. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Things are here going a-okay. A temporal storm is approaching, and I'm in the middle of just finally doing some iron prep work. I made myself a little cry hole. I can hang out here. Can be a-okay, friends. A-okay. I woke up trying to get coffee in me. Oof. Well, hopefully you can be woken up by the sweet serenading sounds of the Hellhammer. Sadly, it's only one currently, but we're working on it. I'm gonna need to kill more animals. I need more fat for some more nice components. Now that was a little warm up, but it won't. We'll just do as much as we can. And then eventually get in the cry hole, put up a couple of dirt blocks, and read up stuff on the handbook, because there's just so many mods. There's no... See, in that way, the temporal storms are handy on this server, because there's so many mods and so many things, and the game already has a lot of stuff in the handbook. So, you know, it's a good chance to finally take a chance to sit down and... Oh, too cold to work, you say? There you go. Yeah, some of these things are weird. Like, extra weird. Sometimes when I move a hot thing, it just completely loses its temperature information. Here earlier I picked one up and it was turned instantly cold. I've got some freaking plants. No one gives a shit about that one, or that one. I mean, the wood maybe, but I have so fucking much wood. There's wood everywhere. Honestly, hammer is more dopamine inducing because it means more tools. It is exactly sensational. It's like, ah, oh, it's doing things. Then I get the next one. I'm like, fuck you. Or if you mean the actual hammer and using it to like bash shit, that is also true. And the Hellhammer spits out little nuggies as well. Very neat. Both, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I like the hammer at the minigame. I think this is one of the best approaches to smithing as crafting in any game I've really played. Workable templates above 700, so that one also, for example, should be fine. Alright, they've all cooled off, that's fine. Come on, Win, just keep going. We got this. I wonder if I could hide the more of the mechanism if we just killed more animals with more fats. If we had these gears like right next, attached right here, and then it goes directly in the ground, and then the power transfer happens like underneath, and then it comes up here, and that way the entire structure is more easily like you can walk around all the way around it. That could be interesting. Temperature is still at 900, so as long as they remain above 700, we should be okay. And of course, until the inevitable temporal storm arrives. There we go. Man. We already have 11 iron ingots. Nice. These are at 868. Now with any luck we'll have all of these done before the temporal storm strikes, and then we wouldn't have wasted too much fuel. Oh yeah. Was there a hammer that was purple? Oh, it's probably one of those debug things, like admin hammer. We will have... Oh no. Can you make it before reality breaks? It's kind of warping already. Getting all warbling here. Or shuffly. Come on, you can do it. Come on, Anvil. Keep going. Oh, sweet baby Jesus, you can do it. Oh, it's almost there. Oh, if only I had a hammer I could help with, but I don't. We did it. The last one is on there. Hell yeah. And it's 750, and you need to be above 700. Oh, there we go. Oh, I've never heard the hammer during a temporal storm before. That's pretty wild. Oof. Alright, cats. By gradually feeding them raw meat. Once tamed, cats can only do some basic commands, as they have their own mind most of the time. There seems to be something odd about drifters and cats. The weaker drifters seem to lose their will to fight when cats are near. There's a trader nearby that has a habit of that sells cats every now and then. I've been thinking like, well, I guess we'll get a cat for the mountain home, eh? It would be neat. Chisel tools. Scrape away groups of voxels or add them. Hand wedge, rotate mirror, rotate or remove voxels on all axes. The pantograph, copy and paste between the blocks. Load and save shapes, merge shapes. Oh, that would be handy. Yeah. Yeah. Make any chisel block climbable. Neat path maker. Transform chisel blocks into decorative path blocks. Gives a speed boost when traveling on them. Note requires and uses up path blocks from your inventory in survival mode. Nice. Paint, brush, replace or add materials and ties to your chisel blocks. Alright. Paint scraper. Remove unused materials from a chisel block. Oh, well, wait, then I'll do this. Yep. But it's a pretty nifty sound, isn't it? I like the sound effect of the hammer. Okay. So pantograph is one of the more important ones here. Paint, brush, and scraper maybe. Okay, and remove unused materials. Very nice. Paint, brush, replace or add material. You already could add materials, so it could be interesting to look closer at that. But the pantograph, which you can copy and paste between blocks, which is very handy. Sorry about that. The guide to food shelves. Some blocks offer buffs to perish rate, curing rate, or drying rate. If a block has such a buff, it will be shown directly in the block tooltip when you hover over it. What's life feature? Seed bins show the nutrient type required by the seeds they contain. Can be handy. With cut ice. Back glacier ice. Glacier ice. So glacier ice is the only ice you can actually do this with. Okay. Exciting party music. And at some point, we're gonna have to start making cheese, but also alcohol. Make fruit juices, shredded fruit press, honey, flour, shredded corn, water. Result will be cider, wine, and mead. Yeah, I'm gonna make some mead though. Knows if I finish my meal, just not to get increasingly annoyed at not annoying things. Ah, yes, blood sugar drops. It's a good thing to be aware that, well, you know, the effect hunger has on you. Certain animals, which elk, can be tamed and used as mounts. That'd be super handy. Let's go to attempt to explain the taming mechanics introduced by the pet AI. More on pet dance, I'm just going to features. Okay. Living costs. Oh shit, we can already like do cold forging of copper? Oh, okay, that's nice. Take a reforging tool head to get low on durability. Might want to think about replacing them. That isn't dead longer, and I can reforge your treasure tool heads to the workbench. Do you should reforge? Look over the toolbox on the right. The spot in front of it. Stick your tool head or smith tool down there. Grab your hammer. And slot it squares with a reforge. The workbench. What's the workbench? Maybe an iron block. And then a machine block. I guess we could try this thing then. So tin bronze machine block requires 4 plates, 4 screws. Requires 4 plates and 4 screws. That is 5 times 4, 20. So 20 brass screws and 4 tin bronze plates. And we can make a machine tin bronze blocky. And we need a wire tool made from, well, wire tool arms and bits. Wire tool arm. LV motor. That could be iron. Meteoric iron. Steel. We'll probably try to do it with the meteoric iron way. Iron parts. We got bits. Oh, hell's bells. We got 15 heckin' iron ingots. More to go. And, yeah. Magic of industry. I think we're gonna finish doing these. Because apparently we have windy weather now. So we're gonna make use of it. And just finish the iron blooms that we have. There's no point in saving these. And the only reason to really stop right now is in case the weather turns and becomes too calm. And that is also one of the things that was sort of inspiring me to think about having a look at building the engineering things. I do believe they have engines, so we might be able to replace a windmill. Possibly. Or industry. We'll have a giant windmill, and I think there was like a generator there, probably attached to the windmill. That makes power. Power goes into places. Places go into your faces. Things happen. Did we have any copper bars? I have a feeling I don't have any. So I need to cast them. I needed a copper plate for the rubble storage, which means I could then turn rocks into gravel and gravel into sand, and then I put the sand in the sieving machine, and that shit's gonna get all filtered out and stuff. And yeah. I'm not sure how I feel about quarrying deeper here. There was this space over there I was quarrying into a little bit. That would probably be a good way, because I'm not sure. Because the larger this space becomes, the more then I think, well, it has to go somewhere. It needs to be needs to do something, kind of. Another limestone. Stone with granite. Basalt. Yeah. So using all four is excessive. So once we have our dual hammer set up, then it should hopefully work a bit smoother. Oh, that's all of them. Okay, cool. And a whole bit of extra iron bits. Oh, why are you heating up slow? You're like the last. Go in. Oh well. I wasn't sure if you would have how the fuel situation would have been for that piece. So there we go. Yeah, I made the right call. These are over 1,000. Well, they should okay all over 1,000, so it should be fine. As long as the windy weather continues, it'll be okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to smelt a lot of copper. I believe there was, yeah, they mentioned a workbench. What exactly is the workbench? Doesn't tell me much, so we do a saw and a bunch of planks. Sure. Let's make one of these. Mod from Toolsmith. Find out what the heck. And then we're gonna have to... Is there like an extruder? There we go. Vintage extruder crafts wires and rods farm efficiently the manual smithing using die casts. Some things are changing, but not this one. Okay. Medium voltage, motors, and so. That is a post-steel project. Late game, as they say. Yeah. Well, sorry. Actually. I need to refill my drink. Ah, shit, nuggets. Beep, there we go. I was stare at that. Lovingly. Industry. Gotta love it. Oh, there we go. Refill my drink. It's really important doing anything with the copper is right now. One thing I do want is like a neat kitchen. And oh yeah, I know the ceramics. That's one of the reasons I wanted all these iron ingots, because I need plates. Ah. I need to stop putting the ingots down. Sounds like you're slowing down, you better not be doing it. I hate it when this happens. And it's going so well, and then we go on that final stretch, and then, you know, the wind decides, like, you know what? Oh, it looks like you're almost done. Shame if the wind were to disappear. So we just hope for the best. Yeah. above 900. Same as this one. Yeah, nothing else. We at least got all of our current iron blooms fixed. There's a lot more hematite to deal with. Last one. Yeah, I want iron plates for the ceramics. I guess we'll do a couple of these then. What's your basic iron plates? I'm blind. I have one of the doors. And we'll need minimum of 3. I'll make one door. Why did he keep on changing shape? I don't get it. I'm gonna make a whole bunch of copper plates eventually. Now, the game did say coal forging is possible, so that'll be interesting. There we go. Where's the Beckett? There it is. Hey, preparing for steel? Yes. Partly. Actually, I mean, yeah, steel is in, the plan, of course. But I'm more going for the better kiln for the clay production. Because that will then that will also make getting into steel a little easier. The problem is I'm going to need to find olivine bauxite at first. Olivine would also be nice for the refractory bricks for making steel. I'll leave those 4 there. Bark, bark. Calling me chicken. How dare you? Bauxite comes from chicken. Ah! Makes sense. I'm convinced. Putting these here so they can all be like extra hot. And then I'm gonna stick them all in my pocket and run away. Because I don't have iron hammer here. So we're using these sort of remnants of the fuel in here to just... Oh, no, it's completely lost its fuel already. Then we go to the other place, as it has the hammer that can actually work these, and then we'll see if we can turn these into the iron hatches that we need. 3 makes 1. That one has 4. That would be enough. We can bring these with us, and then by hand we make some iron rods as well. Once that thing's done. Just to do a little, get a little bit of something else to do in between all this heckin' quarrying. And then once those are done, well, that's when we go back to quarrying, I guess. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Anything interesting in the fish trap? Nope. Anything neat in here? Nope. Nope. There we go. So first, I check for an iron rod. There we go. Make it remain boring. Make 4 of these iron rods, because I know I need at least 2 per door. And here we look at the hatch, which is there. There's 2 plates. Again. We split. Trying how this goes with the holding down the alt. Apparently you can do it this way. I didn't know this was a thing until I saw Perk do this. And then I sort of realized, wait a minute. Is it holding down alt or something? Because that's usually what allows you to do some camera shenanigans in this game. What the fuck was that? It's very weird. I'm assuming it's one of the new animals. If one of those comes in here and hits me, I'll be really upset. I'm pretty sure I remember to close the door. Yeah, we needed like 3 hatches. So we're making 1 more. Temperature still over 900 degrees C, so we are okay for working it. Well, we could try to do something interesting with last plate. Let's see, what could we do with 1 plate? That could be, you know, worth wasting an entire plate on it. Iron and screws. Die casts. Yeah, very much sounds like there's some kind of beastie out there. Oh, we had some hatch doors. Now we got even more hatch doors. Iron rods. Now, did we not also make... Yeah, iron nails and strips. All the iron parts are here. Okay. Now, who have I been hearing? Oh, I know it's not you guys. Sound like some kind of weird, crazy animal, so I'm guessing some kind of giant cat. Giant cats sound weird usually. And good news, everyone. The Spanish broom has regrown. There's me and small flax. Try to see if I can find the... Okay, that was a drifter. Despawned. Assuming cat beasts, wildlife won't just despawn. Unless there's a kind of special only at night kind of thingy. I see the goats are hungry. Oh, dang, Porter, the hell. Ain't gonna stress me out like that. I'm just trying to feed my goat. Yeah. Giant, thin tower. Not the best look. Giant tower, cool. Thin, no. There we go. That's more feed for you bastards. There it is. A Spanish broom. Now, is it because it's getting warmer? You're like local desert cats migrating back in or something? Could be. Would make sense. Alright, come on, come on. We need that linen. We need to make more. More sails. Or our windmill. There we go. Do a little bit of a back and forth. And there we go. You should have all of those. 23 days, weather permitting. Nice. A big screamy cat beast. Where might you be? Where might you live? I should carry a hammer with me. Because we could do some quarrying there underneath the desert there. Or like here, for example. where a little bit of quarrying has already been done. Alright. You guys been laying eggs in weird places again? Not too much. We're okay for now. Everything there looks okay. They're all flowering. Nice. Will ripen in 12 days. Very good. Yeah, you'll get to it eventually. This one was a borax and the mulch there. Yeah. I believe we had a tin bronze hammer in here, yeah? Let's do some crazy quarrying again. We'll need to bring 6 bits of cloth with us. There we go. You stay here. Cattail stay there. Is there anything in the smoker? No. That's fine though. Alright, I brought all my iron bits with me. Oh. Probably bring the that guy with me as well. The handle's getting a little fucked, but that's okay. I'm carrying the replacements. Right. How about you guys? Nice. Nice. Question, do I look at the butcher bag? Or just a leather backpack? Ah, with copper rods and shit. Yeah, so, a couple of backpacks it is. 1, 2. And that away. There we go. This one can get those. Leather backpacks full of stuff, meteoric hogs. Not entirely certain why I wouldn't axle on me, but fine. We got a bunch of sticks there. Oh, we got things just full of fish. So heckin' many fish. I can't be bothered to deal with the fish right now. Too many fish. I had an old quarry hole here. Didn't we? Now these wounds are ones that I found when I going through down a hole. Alright, I might as well go a little bit further away though. Also, quick check, what does our friendly neighborhood trader lady have to sell? So I have a fuck. What are you doing out here? Oh no, Shem! Why are you left your house? Oh, you're selling a cat, and it's an actual kitten. Now I'm gonna go run away and come back quick before Shem wanders away. There's something wrong with this trader. We'll buy all kinds of stuff, but guess what? I ain't selling none of it, even if I had some. Could buy the shield and the cat. That's 6, that's 14, that's 20 gears. Plus some. Alright, now we're gonna run. And there's something weird with that trader because they don't have a light. All traders always have a lamp. That one's trading wagon is absolutely dark. And now she just left her own wagon. And that's not something they usually do. Now I'm looking at my windmill tower there, and I'm getting a feeling I might have gone a little overboard. Yeah, this thing kind of works. It should have been a little bit bigger, but not. That might have been a bit much, to be honest. Alright, let's empty out. Better to grab too many than not enough. I'm assuming cat will then also eat... no. Meat. I mean fish. Because he only said like raw meat. I'm assuming fish would count for that. I hope so. I have easy access to a lot of fish. I do have a bunch of meat stored up as well, but well, what kind of kitty doesn't like a fish? Oh shit! You'd better still be. Oh, thank God! There you said. I wish to buy the cat of the shield. You have 38 years. And I might as well get a fur outfit. I'm gonna make those ourselves easily enough. And there's with a recurve bow though. I have a long bow. 3.75 piercing goes to 4 plus 20 accuracy goes to plus 30. I don't do a lot of bow fighting. If nothing else, it would just look nice, I guess. And what was this one? A black bronze phalanx. Again, it looks kind of cool. So if we skip the curved bow and got the phalanx instead, that could be nice. But no, we're doing it this way. There. I am now proud owner of Cat the kitten. And now we must dig a hole. celebrate. Wait, is Zoolite Ashlar even a thing? I do not know. Yeah, this is the hole. So I remember where I saw the, like, gems on the side here. There you go. Heckin' gems. Are they worth anything? Maybe. Damned if I know. We got some. Now, and then there's saltpeter down there, and there's no point in grabbing that one, you know, quote unquote early. Bum, 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 bum. Here we go. So it'll be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Wait, double checking. I'll do it from here. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How's that? Shale stone. Don't care about those. Oh, we got the hungries. Better eat now. Yep. And windows, yes, I would like to make some cool windows in my place eventually. 1, 2, 3. That's why I was pretty okay about all the lead we've been finding. 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. 1, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Yeah, from here, straight to the left. This is then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I realize I should have done this the other way around now, shouldn't I? One, 2, 3, 4, 6. Good old mega quarry mining. $216 sandstone, pure sandstone. Hell yeah. Well, Do it again. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Double check it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Again. Doing these the wrong way around. No, I didn't. God damn it. Why doesn't it read? Silly streamer, man. Read your goddamn information. Look at how many things you have actually left in your inventory, and you would have noticed that you in fact had all you needed. You had 6 in the pocket, which means 6 had already been put down, so I could have hammered these in while I was up here. Oh, my armor is pretty beaten up. And one of these days I should probably try to find like one of them traders. Not a trader, but a tailor. So, 434 units of sandstone. That might be enough. At least for now. Especially because maybe we should mix in a little bit of shale. Might be for the best after all. Because I need some sand now, don't I? Or the machine. Fair enough. We'll make do with this. And then at some point, might be doing it off stream. I'll do a little bit of copper smelting. I need those copper plates for some crafting. And I need to figure out... Oh, and also deliver the skep for the bee. Completely forgot about that one. Well, we've gotten a lot of stuff done today now, haven't we? We have smoked a large amount of fish. We're successfully automated panning through the sand, and we're getting, frankly, a ridiculous amount of random shit from there. which is neat. We have acquired a lot of fat. I think I'll bring the iron hammer with me. So we might as well start moving more of our, everything towards the other base. Slowly but surely, some money back. Three garnets. Heck nah. They all go there. I get one shield, but he got two. Okay. We can be okay with this. We have some string. A Kit Kat Kitty Cat. And for a Kit Kat Kitty Cat, we shall then, of course, need a piece of chicken. And one piece of raw red meat. And one piece of raw fish. So we can experiment. Oh, where do I put the cat in my hand? I am armed with cat. Beware, my kitten is powerful. Nothing here, nothing there. Yep. Alright. I shall apply cat to ground. Cat. Fish. That did not work. It'll eat that. You're a weird cat, yo. Well, you do you. We have a cat now. It eats chicken. Okay, we need to know what the fuck that was. Is there something here? No. This quarry is safe and untouched. Through any and all other plans. Did it come from above? I think it did. Can we get there? No. Not with the way this place is built. Is it a cougar? Something else? Can't see anything moving around there. It is an impossible beast. It's a fucking lion. It's a very hissy lion. There we go. Damage type slashing attack. Alright, does not work together with butchering mode. Good to know. Real classic harvest it is. A lump of fat. Nice. 13 bits of bushmeat. A raw steppe lion hide. Ingredient for salted or oiled versions. Big cat carcass. Raw bushmeat bone. I don't get it. We oil it. It cures into the pelt. Ingredient for steppe lion head mount. Gold, iron, steel, copronical. Well, we have a plan now. Our first a little excited, like, hey, yeah, more fat. But, yeah. Taxidermied lion. Hell yeah. Ah, yes, silly goose. Thank you for your string. Or hashtag all only strings attached. I do believe we could then turn some of that bushmeat into something like a pemmican. Well, that'll be interesting. Ah, it takes 1/3 lump of fat. We only have the 2. Well, good thing we can fix that issue. There we go. Boom. Ba-dum, bum, boom. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo. Make sure shit doesn't rot. Put you in here. I know that shit doesn't rot, but we put it there anyway. And put that away, and from here we install the bone. Iron bits also comes with us. Wait, no, it doesn't. Iron bits goes here to live with the other iron bits. Charcoal iron meteorite piece out. Yeah, but I set it all up and I forgot to turn it on. What a dumbass. There you go. My bowls. There we go. Come on. Do you even need that? I don't think it does. There. And 48 hours cures into some cool shit. I put you. Oh, look at that face. Nice. Taxidermy the shit out of that lion. That goes here to hang out with my resin. Alright. Let's go look at the windmill again. The wind is winding, it's blowing, it's milling. And so we run. We explore. Up. There we go. Yeah, there, kitty cat, kitty cat. Taming progress 20%. There we go. And those bubbly sounds. Oh yeah. With the fat, yeah, we could have made one more gear, which is what I needed in order to get the dual hammer system working. Because we still don't know if we have everything we need. Blah, 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 blah. There we go. Put you there, and put you there. Have a quick look-see at our mortar. Mortar goes back. I'd say that's a decent amount. Almost 2 full stacks. Alright, let's run back one more time. We need to pick up something for the kitty cat. And something, and make a cog. Yeah, this one want the fucking sticks. Okay. So who's got some sticks for me, friendo? Come on, I know you got some. Don't stop murdering me. I'm here I'm just a humble stick merchant. Peddling my wares. Oh, that's a lie. I'm here for the sticks. I ain't selling all my sticks. You can't have them. They're mine. My sticks. Just looking if there's anything like extra interesting here. Nah, it's all the same, making fishies. Do we have 3 stick? I think we might need more stick. There we go. Goddamn devil's anuses. Opening up all over the place. Yoink. Right. So it was that. Resin. Block. Sorry about that. Oof. Angled gears. Boom. 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 There we go. We can, right, put that and resin back here. The firewood. Right. And something with the kitty cat. So a piece of what? We have a piece of chicken. Hey, stop it. And a piece of red meat. We know he'll eat the chicken, but will he eat the red meat? We gotta find out. Plant that silly little juniper bush. Yo, Kit Kat, kitty cat, where are you, my friend? Where did you go, Kit Kat? No, seriously, there you are. Okay, it's the fillets because they're from a mod and they don't then work together with the cat. But the cat's now at 40%. Still need 3 more feedings. In game, we are goddamn all 200. Oh. Let's see how this works out. I mean, they clip into each other, which is less than ideal, but hey, it's working. Making so many plates with this bad boy. Fucking lovely. Alright. I shall take stick. And apply stick and logs here. But this one also has, you know, other crafting related things. You know, those sticks as well. Sales are going up. Wooden axle hangs out here for now. You know what? Grab hammer and wedge chisel again. I think we can make a large amount of stairs as well. And we do womp. Womp. So 114 stairs. Book ton of blocks. Size small, creature weight low. I have a cat. In game we are not past 4 AM, so beast spawning should be calming down. I don't like that little detail that'll go here with that step. There we go, and let's have another look at that tower. Oh no! Oh, people are having like grand adventures, it seems. All over the place in other places. And now we go. Why are you here, beasties? No one wants you here. And no, might as well do this shit properly, then. Go you there. You go there. Go there. I'm wrong. Come on, Scythe won't help me here. Oh yeah. Oh, fuck me. Oh, I did bring planks, didn't I? This means being put in a door. Nom 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 nom. All right, we got two more feedings, and then we have that we're properly cat powered. I think my 2 big blocks that I brought for making Ashlar sure as shit won't be enough. Jesus. Or I bring down the tower a little bit. I don't think it actually needs to be quite that tall. The megalomania might have gotten the best of me. Once more. In the design of this here lovely tower. The good thing is that means I can save on some of these axles, I think. Because yeah, this is maybe a little silly. Inside and all. Yep. That was all of that. I mean, it's a tall structure. Oh, we're close to where that one is. And we can get an interesting inside here. Yeah. We might have to cut that thing down a little bit. That's a then kind of problem. No. Needs to be a bit bigger. Yeah. It needs to be taller, and then most likely will make it also then bigger here below. Then the inside needs to be somewhat decorated, maybe add some windows and things, and do something about the edges. Okay, it just looked a bit silly, yeah, when it was just like this one giant sad little tower. But with these components involved, I'm sure we can turn this into something quite a lot niftier, I think. Yeah. No, we could do a little bit of a local node search. Like just small amounts of quartz. Crap, I fucked up. Okay. We gotta go back. Because we made the wings. Or the sails. Enough to work. But why work only halfway? When you can make the bugger work all the way. Alright, quick. We can do this before I go. And 30 sandstone into ashlar blocks. That's another blippity bloppities. Right in the blippity on the bloppity, right in their property. And we do mortar. Kitty's ready for more food. I'll feed you soon. Kitty, first. Daddy needs to go and check out his windmill. And then with more axles and eventually hopefully more fat, more components, and then we can do some other shenanigans and try to see if we can convert that to have an even more powerful energy output. Let's see how many windmills we can have all attached to that one single axle, pretty much. I think, yeah. You bastard. There you go. We do it here. They can't get to me. Right? Yeah. That's the important part, because I'm pretty high up. So if they hit me with the bolt, I'm pretty dead. And I'd rather not be pretty dead. Or freaking full damage. Wind speed 112%, 60 kilonewtons. Guess what? Boom, there you go. 80 kilonewtons. That was 100. This one can still take one set of sails? Oh. I see. You have to do a little bit of a run around here, I see. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. Bum bum bada bum bum bum. Oh, interesting. So none of them fell this way. Fair enough, fair enough. A-okay. There we go. Wrong kind of rock, but you know. It'll do. For now. Hey, doggo. Yeah, there you wild beast. Freaking stalker. Hanging out there staring at me. And he's all sad he doesn't have the same range as the proper Bolthorn would. Oh. A little bit of good leg breaking, nothing too bad. And let's run on up and fix that corner. Oh, the ads have come again. Boom. Yeah, I can snag that one. I know, Dogo, I know. So yeah. I'm gonna need more ashlar blocks. And eventually I might need to do some carving for some of these blocks. What have I done? What have I done? I'm building something insane. Oh well. Most important part, it works. Okay, welcome back from the ads, everyone. The forge is functional. We have achieved an important milestone. The forge is functional. We have a cat who likes to sleep next to the next to the pounding hammers. I guess the kitty cat finds it soothing. Kitty cat needs to be fed. We need to get some copper for some copper plates for certain upgrades. And we might... we'll see how far this one gets us. Now, so far everything over there is just Ashstone, Ashlar. And hopefully we'll find all the other accents that we need eventually from around the place. But that is it's like worm giving test and seems to work out. But it is late. I need to go walk the dog and I need to go walk my dogs. So I'm gonna see who's out and about. See what's going on out here. What are people doing? And where are we raiding? Now, part of me was thinking, like, you know what, maybe we should... Let's see here. No, I can't find anyone else on the server. So, we're doing the classic. We're gonna raid on out. What? Silly. Okay. Maybe it's better if we do it this way around. We just, honestly, disconnect from here. Now we change the scene. The man in the cup. Thank you for hanging out, the Invincible G. I do appreciate it. And yeah, can't even keep my words straight. Okay, we're waiting for apparently Winter Story to deal with itself. So it'll give up the RAM or something. Please let me raid out. Come on, machine, you can do this. I believe in you. There we go. So yeah, we're gonna be boring. We're gonna be predictable. We're gonna raid over to the server daddy himself. We're gonna raid over to Percuss. Now, if you didn't know, Percuss is the one who is hosting the multiplayer server I've been playing on. He is also the curator of the mod list, which is immense and keeps growing. And it is from the mod list that we've discovered some interesting things today, including the lion and the cat, and some of the other cool things we saw. Now, I'm hoping to then get into the whole vintage engineering as well at some point, but all of that eventually. But I'm gonna raid you all out. Thank you for hanging out. I really did appreciate it. You all guys, everyone makes it worth it. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, all the bots. Well done, Coffee Bot. Well, thank you for again. Let's do it again. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. Hope you all had a good time. I had a wonderful time, and hopefully I'll see you around next time. It'll be more of the same tomorrow, most likely. I got Vintage on my mind. I was supposed to play KSP, but it's gonna have to wait. Thank you, Jenny Do. Hope you have a lovely evening as well. A lovely day. I'll see you around tomorrow, or maybe. Okay, until then, stay awesome, everyone. Ta-ta.